Hello.
With this is 3.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
Mic check.
Hello.
1 2 1 2. Hello.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Howdy, howdy.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Hold
Are we on the internet?
I don't think we are. I'm on your channel. This is rough. Oh,
That's crazy.
We're on
Dungeon Select. Yo, we're here, dude.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah. The scene looks a little rough, chat, but that's because we wanted to use the charity stuff because this is technically a stream for Charity Select. So the scene looks
I
a
think
bit
you made
thrown
it look
together.
pretty decent for the framework you had to work with and the limited time to like.
Yeah,
throw it
exactly.
together.
I made it work, sort of, kind of. Like the cam sizes are all a little wonky and shit, but it's, you know, it'll have to do. It'll have to do.
I am big.
Yeah.
At least somewhat.
Exactly. Soko
it
coming
is
in
a
with the
normal
fucking
party.
raid. How was Dark Souls treating you, Sokoler, my boy? Welcome on in,
Better
gamers.
than it's treating me. That's
Welcome on in. Welcome on in. So
Badly.
we're here on a special occasion. The first stream on the Dungeon Select channel. Let's make it a good one. We're running the Doom Eternal one shot for charity. So you can still, you know, there should be an exclamation mark charity that gives you the donate link and all that good stuff. So if you want to donate to charity, you can. What else? We have some familiar faces here, some faces that may not be as familiar. We have Duke, Belle, and Laura from Dungeon Select itself, but we have Natty. Hey, Natty.
Hello.
Who's been on DS before, like a year and a half ago or some shit. It's been a while. And we have Chrisir.
Killed us.
First time playing D&D with Chrisir, guys.
Woohoo.
Howdy, folks.
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, okay, real quick before we move on.
yes.
Is there anyone else here? Is my Discord audio being wonky or is Dutch's mic being wonky?
I don't know.
Neither. You both sound fine to me.
Yeah,
I don't know. I hear like clicks when Dutch
That's
talks, but it might just be me.
that's just.
Chats, can you confirm? You
Actually,
hear-
no.
Oh no, I hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm hearing the popping. Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me just...
So
hold
it
on.
might be a replug dealio.
Oh, now you're gone.
Yeah, I might have to reset it. Trust the sound guy. Chip.
Hello?
That's me.
Trust the sound guy.
I thought I could, but I figured that was just tinnitus.
Is that what tinnitus sounds like? I thought tinnitus was like a high pitched.
It varies. Sometimes it's just
Okay.
like pressure.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's not fun. I hate that one.
Heard a story of a guy who burst his eardrum, and that sounds like the most miserable experience.
Oh yeah. Bad times. Do not do it. Highly do not recommend.
Don't recommend bursting my eardrum.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Wait,
Thanks.
Bad plan.
I was thinking about it, but now
Yeah. No, you definitely
guess I won't
don't want to
bother.
do that.
I think I'm gonna do this. And no. Oh, dude.
Check.
I
1
don't
2
know what's...
1 2. Hello?
Hello.
Can y'all hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Is the popping gone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, hello,
a little
hello,
bit.
hello, 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 hello.
I feel like I still hear it slightly. I don't know why.
I don't hear it.
It might be. I mean, it might be
Very
because I'm
slightly.
using a voice changer for voice mod for some shit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably
That's
it.
totally
That's
it.
probably
Might be it.
Yeah. See,
mean, I guess-
I've just
wait,
been
hold
working on
up,
my
hold
demon
up.
voice.
How about now? Because I turned the voice changer part off. Now it's
No,
just
it's
not.
like a
Should
worse
just
Still
be.
there.
Got
It's
worse.
still there.
Interesting. I mean, as long as it, like, you know, it's not like unbearable or whatever. It'll have
it's
to do. It'll have to do. But yeah, there's some voice changer shenanigans going on. So sorry.
Which
Not
I'm
sorry.
excited for, frankly.
Kame, thanks for the follow. Nugman, thanks for the follow. Awesome, Daniel Bobaniel. Thanks for the follow, gamers. Appreciate it. We're actually
Guys,
super close to hitting like the 50 followers.
I was gonna
for,
say, I have a goal. Let's hit 50 by the end of the one shot. Let's go.
Yeah, because
Tell
we
your
want
friends,
to get
guys.
affiliated
Get
and stuff
people
before
in here.
campaign 2 starts proper. But yeah, we're here. So, like I said, we're running the Doom Eternal one shot. Has been run by Critical Role before. So some of you may be familiar with it, but there's a lot of ways the story can go, and there's a lot of options and pretty replayable with like different groups of people. Not gonna lie, because there's like a bunch of different routes you can take to get to your objective, I guess, is what I'll say, without giving too much away. Plus, endings can vary as well, depending on how you do shit. Is Anton's mom guessing this? No, Duke's playing Anton's mom, though. So, like, basically, sort of.
Straight up. Close as I could be.
Doom Eternal has D&D. This is a one-shot made by Bethesda for Critical, or like in collaboration with Critical Role. They did it to promote Doom Eternal when it came out 2 years ago, right? 2 years ago?
I think so.
Something like that. Something along
Maybe
those lines.
3?
Maybe 3.
2018?
But they Critical Role put it for sale, the module, for like $10 on their web shop. So I was like, yo, I'm a cop, and run it for charity.
Charity.
But
You're
yeah.
a cop? You're a cop?
I'm a cop, yeah. I'm a cop. I'm a police officer. So, without any further ado, unless anyone wants, I don't know, Krasir, who are you? I guess you're new to the DS audience. Who's Krasir?
I am Gamer Dad.
He is Gamer Dad.
Sometimes.
Coming with the £10 for charity, gamer.
Hey,
I'm not eating fucking jelly beans during this, right? That's a ThatDutchGeek channel incentive, not Dungeon Select.
Just one.
Okay, dude. I'll quickly pop a bean for my boy Kami, I guess. Fucking Jesus.
Pop a bean
we haven't
for my
started
boy.
yet, so it's fine. If it was like in the middle of RP, then
Yeah, true.
can't do that.
Like when we're actually going, I'm not gonna. Oh,
Yeah, then it's 20
Jalapeno.
pounds. I hate to say
If
it.
anyone that did not know, so this whole month we've all been raising money for the charity Special Effect, which is a charity that helps people with physical disabilities be able to still enjoy and play video games, because obviously, depending on how you are differently abled, it could be a challenge for you. And we all know how much this pandemic would have fucking sucked without video games for all of us here.
True.
So we still have tons of incentives on our website to see. This right here was obviously an incentive you guys already achieved, but there's
No.
tons more to go.
This wasn't an incentive. This was just something that I decided to do. The
Oh,
D&D
never mind.
one-shot incentive was for the one-shot we're doing after charity month closes.
Yes.
The special effecty one. This was just I want to run a one-shot for charity select. What can we do? And then Duke was like, "Oh, Doom Eternal." I was like, "Okay, yeah, we can do Doom Eternal."
That's exactly how he sounds.
That's
Pretty
that's,
much,
That's
yeah.
me.
That's his voice.
It's me. Show Duke. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited and slightly nervous. Brickler, Anton, my boy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, let's get into it, boys and girls. Let's fucking vibe to the Doom Eternal soundtrack while guiding some demons.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to play Anton's mom, frankly. I don't know any Danish.
Know any Danish? All right, so in the year 2095, the Union Aerospace Corporation conducted a geological survey on Mars, discovering a strange, unique phenomenon known as the Argent Fracture, a cosmic rift to a dimension dominated by vicious demons. This dimension can only be described as hell, especially when confronted by the tormented souls of so many inside of its bizarre landscape. Under the leadership of Dr. Samuel Hayden, the UAC developed exotic technologies based on ancient artifacts from the infernal dimension. They learned to harness and extract what they called Argent energy. The UAC grew powerful, supplying Earth and humanity with a new, rich form of energy for over 50 years, albeit while obfuscating the source. Over time, the fiendish influence of hell corrupted the personnel of the UAC, forming a demon-worshipping cult within the corporation that rose and broke open the very gates of hell, unleashing the demonic hordes upon the Mars facility. All was lost until an ancient warrior, known by the demons of hell as the Doomslayer, broke free from his chains. The Slayer, an unstoppable force of wrath, tore through the invading hordes, ending the reign of the cult leader, and sealed the portal to hell using an ancient energy weapon known as the Crucible, stopping the invasion. Hayden, believing society's reliance on Argent energy too important and unwilling to end his research, stole the Crucible, banished the Doomslayer from the earthly realm, and continued to harvest Argent energy using the Crucible weapon. Hayden's desire to exploit Argent energy came at an apocalyptic cost. The forces of hell could not be stopped. A mass invasion of Earth by demons brought humanity to its knees. Much of the surface lays burning and poisoned as the landscape twists to the presence of hell's armies. Hulking demons roam and hunt the ruins, dragging whoever they can find to their screaming end. The few survivors who resist the invasion formed ARC, a resistant military helmed by the now humble Dr. Hayden himself. Using Argent technology to fight the hordes head-on, they mount up in exosuits and battle mechs to wade into a losing battle. You, however, relish in this destruction, as you each are champion demons of the army of hell, brutal, violent engines of destruction who helped slaughter the remnants of the Night Sentinels of Argent and claim their realm as your own. Now with the dominion of Earth nigh, you've been summoned to an audience with the infernal bishop, Dake Grav. As you climb the cracked obsidian steps of the Blood Temple, you gather your senses and patiently foster your bloodlust. So, before we continue, how about you introduce yourselves? Describe your characters. Let's start with Duke.
With me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I am a mancubus, a 8-9 foot tall, wide, fat-bellied demon with a big old gun, big old laser gun on each arm, or actually also flamethrowers. I mean, I'm a monstrosity. I'm a terrifying monstrosity. Probably like, you know, 3 meters tall, 3 meters wide, big old brick shithouse of a monster, with big guns, and I'm here to just rain destruction on anything in my way.
What is your name?
My name is Karina.
Nice. Literally Anton's mom, chat. All
Literally
right.
Anton's mom.
Belle.
Okay. I am a marauder, which is humanoid looking, very big, wields a large battle axe, as well as a shotgun. He looks like kind of like pale white with horns, and like a skull mask, and really red eyes. He's kind of looks like Ictanus if she was gender bent and like an actual full-blooded demon. Thank you, Dutch, for that description.
I mean, it's true though.
And
Literally,
my
even in
arch
chat, James
nemesis.
is like, is Belle just playing Arctanus?
In fact, if
dude,
anyone has played Doom
what
Eternal, the worst fucking enemy in the game. Holy shit.
It Duke's favorite.
Okay. And what was your name, Belle?
Oh shit, what was my name? Igbo. Forgot
All right.
for a minute.
Proceer.
Okay, I'm a revenant, humanoid looking, sort of a cross, very zombie-esque, with sort of like the torso of, I don't know, like a Halo Marine power suit, big fucking shoulder rockets, angry looking, and my name is Zigarez.
Zigarez. All right. Natty.
I'm an archvile. I look pretty much humanoid, tall, very tall. I have spikes all over my arms and on my shoulders, and you can kind of see my ribcage as well. And I kind of have like a red glow on my claws. And my name is Gordel.
All right. Laura.
Imagine if you play D&D a beholder, a big floating ball of flesh with a giant eye and a massive mouth, but instead of multiple eye stalks, I have giant horns and little T-Rex arms coming out of the sphere, and in between my massive mouth, which stretches across the whole floating ball of flesh, are trapped souls just kind of weaving through the teeth and occasionally hovering around me.
What is your name?
My name is Karul. Like the word cruel, but
The Pain
longer.
Elemental. Yes, indeed. All right.
I hated those as well.
What didn't you hate?
The imps were alright.
Fair. All right, so
Natty,
the
what'd you
blood
say your
temples
name
of
was
Earth
again?
serve as command centers for the current invasion against humanity. Here, the corruption of the umbral planes is undeniable. Fire licks the scorched earth, powerful demons lurk without fear, and red lightning rips through the oppressive clouds as a rust-colored sky. Hold on. A cloaked figure towers above you. At the apex of the temple stair, shrouded in shadow, its voice quakes around you, sourceless and terrifying. Hunched over a long staff, his withered face peers from beneath the hood, eyes burning like coals above a twisted grin. You immediately sense this presence as Dake Grav, the infernal bishop.
You are here. Good. I have need of you.
Bitch.
Well, what do you need us for then?
Their world burns, the smoke, roiling banners of imminent victory. As their flesh roils, their bones clatter, some still cling to defiant acts of arrogant futility. They still have hope. The one known as Samuel Hayden, the one who claimed the Crucible, now works against us. He hides within an earthly military base, one that could not avoid our sight. We believe here he toys with Argent power and has come to create a weapon of mild concern. I know enough not to give in to hubris and underestimate the intellect of Dr. Hayden. I have selected you, proven instruments of hell, to claw your way into this place. Kill what gets in your way. Take what is useful, scrounge for information about this weapon, destroy it, and end the Doctor's miserable life.
Alright. Sounds like fun.
Let's get started.
Our hordes now assail the perimeter to draw their resources, while you are to strike directly and with absolute brutality. Do not fail me. Go forth.
And as he says that, you watch Daygrav lift his arm into a foreboding arcane gesture. A portal tears open, revealing a red-orange skyline filled with blackened smoke above a cracked and broken earth. And he just kind of waits there and signals for you to enter the portal.
I'm going in.
The voice changer is off, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Just had to make sure. Just had to double check. Was that audible enough, by the way? Like, that was that like
yeah.
intelligible enough?
You might need a little more like enunciation.
Okay.
But yeah.
Cool.
I will lumber onward through the portal with two words. Kill Aiden. As I stomp onward through the portal.
Yep. I'll follow everyone through.
All right. As you charge through the infernal portal, your massive, dangerous, murderous demon forms touch down on broken earth. You emerge at the base of a massive mesa, the red rock climbing high into the nightmarish, smoke-choked orange sky. Here you can see the distant, twisted remnants of a city under siege, flashes of gunfire and explosions in the distance. A loud explosion rocks the air, and you look behind to see a major battle that is ensuing, less than a mile away from you. You arrived right behind enemy lines, unnoticed, so far. At the base of this mesa, a rust-colored metal door stands 20 feet wide and 10 feet tall. Above it, two large turrets fire heavy artillery towards the distant skirmishes. You assume that this is the entrance to the base. What do you do?
It's a closed door?
It is a closed door. As you approach, you see that there is a panel next to the door that seems to be connected, and you figure it's probably some kind of mechanism that keeps it closed.
I shoot the panel.
All right.
With my
Bang, bang, boom.
heavy cannon.
All right.
Twice.
Roll an attack with your cannon.
Yes, sir. There's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage,
In fact,
please.
I attacked twice. Should I roll 2?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And a natural 20.
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, roll damage.
Okay, so for the 19, that is 11 points of fire damage.
That'll
With
do
a
it. With
natural-
that, you sear through the panel, searing all the wires beneath it, and you hear the door. As the door opens up for you.
Kill Aiden. And I will walk onward
All right.
through the door.
So, as a blaze of sparks goes flying, as wires and cables flail about, the power fades and the heavy doors slide open. You step into what looks like some sort of loading bay. Metallic pillars flank both sides of the room, which is lined with an assortment of titanium crates full of artillery shells, munitions for the turrets above. 3 station workers dressed in ARC uniforms seem to be transporting these munitions to and fro, accompanied by 2 armored ARC Marines. What do you do?
Arc Marines?
Yes.
What is that?
Let me quickly go look that up for you. Right.
And
Arc Marines, they're... No, that's a Doomslayer stats. Hold up. It's a little
Avoid
early for
those.
that one.
Yeah.
couple of
Not
them,
ready
just a couple
yet.
of them hanging out.
Not ready yet.
Just a couple. No. Arc Marines are humans dressed in this like a black special ops kind of gear, carrying heavy weaponry, seemingly some kind of rifle. Combat trained, you reckon? Whereas the three other individuals you see seem to just be scientists and researchers. They're not really packing very much, and
Yeah.
at this
As soon
point,
as-
have not yet detected you.
As in, before we do anything,
Some-
as soon as I see them, I'm just gonna do my soul shield to create a barrier of souls floating around me.
Yeah, due to the loud explosions and sounds of battle going overhead and the two artillery guns just... It seems that they haven't quite yet noticed the explosion that opened the door. Yeah, so what do you guys do?
I've made my soul shield around me.
You made your soul shield, alright.
I'm holding up. I strode in first. I figure I'm at the front, so I'm gonna just hold up.
There are people like further in, right?
Yeah,
That's not
further
people
into
with
this
big
room,
things.
yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna move out of direct sight.
Okay. Make a stealth
We
check,
can make a
please.
distraction.
Slow, stealth.
Stealth, yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Not good. That was very much. Oh wait, no, it's okay. My stat is okay. 10.
10?
Hold on. 4. Yeah.
Hey, well, good thing they are also garbage. You kind of sneak your way in and hide behind one of the titanium pillars, seemingly not alerting them just yet. The three scientists seem to be carrying these heavy crates of artillery shells, transporting them up. What you now see is there's two ladders that go up to some kind of like catwalk above the room, which leads to access points for the artillery guns, where assumedly they'll go reload the guns and then come back with the empty crate and so forth and so on. But they have not spotted you yet, because I rolled a natural 1 on my perception check.
Can we see, like, do we have a good view of those catwalks where the artillery is? Like, if
Yeah,
there's
I was
anyone
about to
else
say.
up there?
Make a perception check.
I'll do one as well. I was about to ask the same thing.
Oh yeah, both of you can roll. It's fine.
Oh no.
21.
21.
8.
8. Well, you both see that nothing on the catwalks. Igmar, no, Igmar is, well, fuck.
That's me.
See, that's the thing. Now I gotta like learn
Yeah.
names and shit.
Yeah.
Gordal, you assess the situation pretty fast. You take a look around. You get bearings of the entire room. It seems that the catwalks are empty. You also deduce that, judging by the somewhat frail framework, that it would probably only support the weight of one of you colossal demons. So if more than one tries to go up there, you get the sense that it might collapse. Whereas Zigarez,
I was gonna say.
you get so distracted by your bloodlust that you just lock focus on the group of soon-to-be targets in front of you and completely forget to really assess the situation.
Do any of these scientists look like they could potentially be Samuel Hayden? Do we have any idea what he looks like?
Make an intelligence check.
My forte. 8.
8. You have no idea.
With after we've sort of idled around a little bit, I will, with a slightly more invigorated "Kill Hayden,"
Out loud?
fire my heavy cannon at the scientists.
At the scientists? All right. Yeah, roll
How
an
many are
attack.
there? 3?
There's 3 of them.
So I should shoot them individually. So I'll just shoot. I can only
Yeah.
fire twice. So
Yeah.
It's 3 scientists, 2 of the Marines.
Oh man, that's a 23 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and an 18 to hit. So these are separate scientists.
Mm-hmm. All right.
First one is 7 points of fire damage.
Okay. The second one was a what's a hit? Sorry.
18.
18. Yeah, they both hit.
And 9 points of fire damage on the second one.
And the second one, you targeted two individual scientists, right?
yeah.
Like two separate ones. Yeah, you fire two rockets. Correct?
Yeah, I guess a heavy cannon.
Yeah, okay. Two like heavy gun blasts echo through the room, alerting them all before impacting the scientists. One scientist just explodes upon impact. The second one standing still but looking very rough. Immediately, the two Arc Marines grab their rifle. I would like for you all to roll initiative, please.
Oh hell yeah!
Here we go.
Mine is
Oh, I
one.
went
Let's
to roll
go.
advantage and
Man.
just realized that I'm
Yo.
not playing it Thomas.
That's not even that bad for a negative initiative modifier. I'll take
Oh,
it.
hell yeah.
Clover's metal dice doing me real good right up until the initiative.
But for the initiative.
Hold on. Okay. 3, 2. One scientist is already fucking dead, so.
Nice.
Yeah, he is.
Oh boy.
Explosives in this room, right?
Sorry?
They said that the boxes they had potential like artillery shells.
It looks like they're carrying
artillery
artillery shells, yeah.
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 Alright.
Okay, initiative's 20 plus.
21.
21.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
I can't wait to see this Revenant shoot some
21.
missiles, dude.
20 for Igmar.
Yeah.
All right. 15 to 20. Oh boy. 10 to 15.
I got 13.
13 for Corul.
That isn't bad for a negative.
Karul.
Karu.
5 to 10.
I got 5.
6.
Oh boy. All right. 6 for.
I mean, Mancubus not a dexterous boy, so.
And I got to shoot beforehand, so I'm not.
Yeah,
complaining.
true. Okay, so in that case, Christier, you're up first. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna summon 2 lesser demons.
Ooh, okay.
5.
I believe, do they move on your initiative, or do they have to roll initiative for themselves?
As
on
an
On
action,
your, yeah.
Okay, cool.
on your initiative, yeah.
Beautiful.
On subsequent turns, so they're just vibing.
And
right
it
now.
says they act immediately.
Yes, as soon as you summon them, they get a turn.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what. All right, so yeah, they're just gonna fucking zoom 30 feet. How far away were we from the Marines?
About 50 feet.
Okay, yeah, so they're gonna use their movement to go 30 feet.
Okay. Towards the Marines.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes, sorry.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Igmar.
Oh, that's me.
That is you.
We're learning new characters. Bell's so used to hearing Octanus.
Yeah.
I just totally zoned out. I was
That's
like,
fine, that's
I don't
fine.
know when it's my turn. Fuck. It's my turn. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna move forward and melee attack, I guess, with my axe.
What's how much movement do you have?
I have 40.
40. Not. You'll be able to. No, actually, no. You'll be just out of range.
Oh shit.
Unless, what's the reach on your weapon?
15 or to 15 feet.
15 feet?
No.
Yeah, I mean you can do like the laser
I'm lying.
throw.
Wait. Yeah. If I throw it, 15
Well,
to
like
30 feet.
yeah, I don't know the Rotor's moveset. I just remember how many times.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, if you have a range attack in your move set, then yeah, absolutely, you can try and hit him. Absolutely, 'cause you're within 15 feet of them all, if that's the reach.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my axe.
Okay, at who? One of
I
the
can do
Marines,
once.
one of the scientists.
One of the Marines. Why not?
Okay.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah, roll an attack.
That is 22.
22, that hits, yes.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Plus 3. Wait, I rolled the wrong thing.
It's fine. New characters, guys, new characters.
I do not know what I'm doing. 6. Wait. Yes.
6 points of damage?
Yes.
All right, not bad. So you hurl your axe and it just plants itself in one of the marines. They're like their ribs, and it just. But it seems that the majority of the impact got taken by the thick armor that it's wearing. Anything else you can do?
Nope.
All right. This marine in question is immediately going to retaliate and takes out his burst rifle and is going to try and take a shot at you, Bale, or Igmar.
Yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
No.
So as he tries to take a shot with his burst rifle, just manages to just not quite connect, and the bullets kind of ricochet off the titanium walls, and they just kind of fizzle out. I mean, yeah, that's his turn. Fuck. Karul,
Alright.
it is now your turn.
I am going to, before flinging a soul at one of these innocent scientists, just scream out,
Point us to Hayden and maybe we let you live.
and then throw a soul at one of the scientists.
Which scientist? The one that has already been hit by the mancubus, or the one that hasn't been hit yet?
Let's do the one that hasn't been hit yet, because maybe
Okay.
the weak one might tell us something.
All right.
Oh god, rolling off the table. Roll the hit. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Alrighty. That is 17 necrotic damage.
This scientist just crumples down and falls to the floor, and there's nothing left of him. Okay.
I have no bonus actions, so that me.
Not you. All right. The second marine is going to try and take a shot at the fucking massive monstrosity that is Karina.
Rude.
Gonna try and take a shot with his burst rifle. That's a 17 to hit.
Oh, just hits.
Just hits. All right. So his burst rifle is going to hit you for 10 points of piercing damage. Oof. As a couple of the bullets that fired in this burst kind of hit you across the body. That is his turn. Now the only remaining scientist just books it to what you see as like a northern door in the room. He just books it. Just about reaching the door at the with the end of his movement.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Gordal, it's your turn. What do you want to do? 2 marines still up, and 1 scientist seemingly fleeing.
How far away is that scientist?
About from you, about 60 feet. 70 feet. Sorry, 70.
70?
Yeah, 70.
Okay. So it's been a while. Range 30 to 60 means I can just shoot it up to 60 feet without disadvantage, right?
What?
Let me quickly check it. Let me look at your sheet real quick. Archvile. I believe. Let me double check this real quick. This has been a while since I've had to struggle with this.
You guys remember the Hellblade 2 trailer?
No.
Dude, it had the
Yes.
best music. And I was listening to some of the music from the guys that made the song in the Hellblade 2 trailer, and it is insanely cool. It's just a lot of like angry Norse chanting.
That's the best kind of chanting.
No, it means that up to 60 feet, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. Up to 30 feet, you have a normal roll, and you cannot attack a target beyond the weapon's long range. So that means the scientist is just out of range.
So up to 30 feet I have without disadvantage.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
You could obviously move closer to be within range.
Yeah. It was 70 feet away.
Correct.
So, damn it. That sucks. What about the Marines?
They're currently, you're still at the door, 50 feet away from you.
50.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Man, maths.
Oh, shit.
Um,
Damn it.
You have a movement of 20, so you'll be able to just be in range of the Marines, like within your 30 feet range.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll move up 20 feet and I'll shoot at one of the Marines. The one that is.
You can choose whether you want the Marine that currently has an axe sticking in its chest, or the one that hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah. I'll go for the one with the axe first.
Okay.
And I'll hit it with rolling fire.
Hell yeah.
Natural 20. Let's go.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Jesus.
Woo!
These poor Marines.
Was it?
Get fucked!
Was it just double the dice or double the outcome of the dice?
You roll the dice and just double the damage that you roll.
Right. Okay. Right. Oh, are you serious? I rolled a 1.
That's
Double to
that-
2.
Feels bad.
Dude, that's 7 points of fire damage.
to the one that hasn't been hit yet, correct?
No, the one with
Oh, the one that
axe.
has been hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is he dead?
No.
Oh, then I'll shoot
It's looking
him again.
looking a little rough, but he's not dead.
Okay, then yeah, I'll shoot him again.
Yeah, go for it.
That's the 23 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Oh, look at that! Now I roll 6. So that's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Yeah, that'll do it. This Marine just completely scorches through the fire, and you can see their skin quickly just bubble and crack as the insane temperature just boils him alive, and he collapses onto the floor.
Oh yeah. That's that's my turn.
That's
That is your turn.
Mancubus's like 2 of the 3 words Mancubus knows.
All right.
My intelligence is 8. Okay, I got a few more.
Speaking of the Mancubus, Karina, it is your turn.
You said there were catwalks up high.
Correct.
How high up?
25 feet up.
I'm jumping up.
You can do that?
I have an infernal leap.
Oh shit.
I have extremely powerful leaping capabilities, allowing me to jump up to 30 feet vertically and
Fuck
10 feet forward.
Jesus. Okay, yeah.
So,
So
I'm gonna
you-
jump up.
You
which
leap
is my
up and you can
movement.
feel the catwalk starts to bend under your weight
Yeah,
and impact,
you
but
said they look a
just
little flimsy.
manages to not collapse under your weight.
And so the Marines were about 50 feet away, you said.
Yes.
And I'm not really any closer now, right?
You had to move up like a little bit to get to the catwalk, yeah, but like only about like 10 feet. So you're still 40
Yeah,
feet
I mean,
away
I
from
can
you.
jump like 30 feet up, 10 feet forward. So I guess I would have just done one
There you go.
huge leap onto the catwalk. And then the heavy cannons, baby! If he's more than 30 feet away, I gotta shoot at disadvantage, but that's fine.
Be fine.
That's a 3.
You're not fine.
So an 8 to hit with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 14 to hit?
The first shot just misses and impacts the ground nearby. The second one, however, does strike.
That
your
hits
targets.
14? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
These bitches weak.
8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. All right.
Get him.
Okie dokie.
Big boom.
Big boom. That scientist is dead. So, Ziggy boy, your turn again. What do you want to do?
All right. So, how many of the Marines are left?
Uno, and one scientist at the north door, seemingly trying to flee.
All right. Demons are gonna close the gap on the remaining Jimmy Marine.
Okay. Yep.
And
Who's
they're
now
gonna.
canonically named Jimmy.
This
Jimmy
room's
ain't
called
gonna
Jimmy.
last long. All right. So first one's gonna take a swipe.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Yeah. 9.
9 to hit.
Yes.
Does not hit, unfortunately. The Marine seemingly sees it coming and just ducks under as one of the demons just swipes right over him.
Number 2, 7 won't hit. How about a 13?
Just hits.
All right. 1d4 plus 1. 2 damage.
2 whole damage. Look at that.
Yeah, I wanted to tickle him.
As the Marine ducks down to dodge the one demon you spawned, the other one manages to kind of like get a gash at his like knee, just kind of like tearing away the armor from there and kind of nicking his knee itself. But that doesn't look like it did the most.
Number 4 whiffed, and number 5 also whiffed with a 10.
How many Jesus Christ, you got a whole fucking army up in that bitch? Jesus.
Yeah.
Nice.
1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2 demons? That's insane. What the that's sick.
Yeah, I have that as
One
well.
medium.
Yeah, or
That's
one
awesome.
medium. That's
Oh right, okay, I see. All right, is that your turn?
So that was them. So I still have an action.
Oh,
How
I
far
see.
away was Scientist Main?
Are you still at the door? You haven't moved yet, right?
Right, I haven't.
70 feet then, in that case.
Excellent. I'm just gonna boop him with some shoulder rockets.
Oh shit.
Fuck
All right.
yeah, dude.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, because you're a fucking Revenants suck, dude. Fucking hate them. Oh, you have a 90-foot
Doom
range with that shit, bro? That's insane. Holy fuck.
17 for the first rocket.
Yeah. Wait, what's the
Okay.
minimum damage you can do?
It's 1d6 plus 5. 'Cause it's plus
Yeah,
5.
okay. So on impact, that scientist just nothing but gore and splatters of blood across the door that he was trying to open. Yeah, he gone. He gone.
Give a thumbs up and just chill, I guess.
All right. Yeah, if that is your turn, then Bell, Igmar.
There's a marine left, right?
There's one Marine left. Yeah, the one that had that you hit with the axe is dead, and your axe is still like sitting in that corpse.
Yeah. And the other one is on like the catwalk thing, right?
No, that's one of your fellow demons
That's the
who
one
jumped
that's
up.
dead. That's
No,
Duke's
one of your
on the
fellow
catwalk.
demons jumped up with the catwalk. The catwalk's empty.
Oh,
Besides,
okay,
there's this towering mancubus just looking down.
just. How far away is the last marine from me then?
You moved how many feet?
40 feet. But I just realized as a bonus action, I can move 40 feet more.
Oh.
I'm an idiot.
Okay, well, since you already moved, use your full movement on your last turn, you'll be able to close the gap easily. You're
Oh,
only
okay,
like you're
cool.
only like 10 feet away from this last Marine.
I'm not gonna do that because I don't have my axe, so I'm just gonna shoot him with my shotgun.
Got a
Move up,
shotgun?
like-
God damn. All right, yeah, roll your attack.
Cool. What is it? That is okay. Cool. Oh hell yeah! 8 and 6, 14 damage.
I mean, roll to hit first, right?
Oh shit! I just I didn't do that. I'm having a very good day.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Dirty 20.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, cool. How many did I say before? Did I just use that?
Just roll again.
Okay. Oh, fuck yeah! I rolled 20 on 2d10. I rolled
Jesus.
max. So,
Damn.
Well, in true Doom fashion,
10 plus 3.
we'll say, you can describe this final kill of the fight and just use as much gore and imagination as you want.
Get in there.
The bullet is just gonna go right through the chest and explode, like leaving like a huge cave-in of just a massive hole, and
Nice.
slowly falls down.
Okay. Beautiful. with that, combat comes to an end. No alarms going off. You seem to have not alerted the entire base yet. What do you guys want to do?
I'ma grab my axe.
Question.
Yes.
Can demons read?
I mean, what languages do you speak?
Well,
It should
English,
say on
yeah.
your sheet.
Does it actually say? Hang on.
Our
It
sheets
should
don't
say-
have languages.
No?
or
Yeah,
anything.
no.
I
No,
mean,
many-
well, the demons speak English to each other in the game, so I'm gonna assume that they speak English.
I don't
In
know
that
if they
case,
do.
can I
The big bads can speak English, but I don't know if the demons themselves do.
Okay, we'll say that those that have a reasonable intelligence can speak English. The rest just kind of form
Yippee.
languages together, or like form sentences by "Kill Hayden," for instance.
Okay. So, you said I'm 25 feet up.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that if I can jump 30 feet high, I can fall 30 feet without taking any damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
So can I just like stomp?
Superhero landing it.
Can I just stomp the fucking catwalk and break it and like fall down?
Yeah, sure.
can I
Hell
can I see if I can find anything on the what do they call it, the researcher dudes?
Make an investigation check.
Interesting on them.
I'm gonna say to the bird, I'm gonna go over to the one that's fleeing, like his
Natural.
body, just be
Yeah.
hovering over it, and be like,
This one seemed to want to go this way. Maybe there's something behind this door.
Is the door closed?
Aye. The door is
Is it-
closed, and there's like a similar pad next to the door.
I'ma punch the pad.
punch.
Just see if it works.
Okay.
I don't remember what they're doing.
What did you roll for your investigation, by the way, Natty?
Net one.
Natural one. You go through the pockets of these marines, not really finding anything, unfortunately. You try to punch the pad.
Yeah.
Roll an attack.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
You punch a hole through the screen, and again, there's these wires behind it that you just pull out, and with that, the door opens up.
Behind the door.
Looks.
All right. You guys all proceed through the door.
Yeah.
You said there were like artillery shells around and stuff.
In
Yes.
the box the scientists were carrying.
They wouldn't fit in my arm cannons, I guess. But can I take one?
Yeah,
Can I
sure.
just take a shell?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, before we go,
I don't know
through
if I
the
have
door,
pockets. I'm a big fat monster.
Just
You
stick
can-
it in a fat roll, you know. Just
True,
Yeah, I'll tuck it under my titty.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Before we go through the door, can I try
these
and check the name
shells-
tags?
I mean, you don't know whether it's gonna do anything. Whatever you want to do with it, yeah, you take one. You take one for the road.
I don't have hands. How do I pick stuff up? I just like, like
Palm them between the
scoop
cannons.
just-
it up between my guns, and then like
Make a sleight of hand check.
hold it under my arm. Oh, you're kidding me.
While he's doing that, can I try and see if the scientists have name tags or ID badges on, and see if I can read their names?
Sure.
have a
Make
high
make an investigation check.
Got a 3 on that sleight of
I
hand.
can read them probably.
You kind of like
No.
and eventually just get frustrated and just chuck the artillery shell out of frustration into the corner. Into the corner. It just blows up, not really damaging anyone, but unfortunately,
bad.
didn't manage to pick one up.
See if I rolled a sleight of gun check. I mean, I would've been way
True.
better.
Yes. What did you roll, Laura?
A 5.
A 5. You do not see any name tags, but you do find what seems like a key card.
Ooh, and take it in one of my little T-Rex arms,
Okay.
and just be like,
In case we get tired of punching doors.
and wave it around.
Fair
And I'm
enough.
just gonna keep holding on to it. We don't have pockets. Just hold it.
All right.
Alright,
Key card, huh?
What can we see behind the door?
Behind the door that just opened for you, you see a massive rectangular chamber that appears to be the main hall of the battlement. 6 large, load-bearing metallic pillars support a 50-foot-high ceiling in 2 rows of 3, and a collection of bulky mechanical exosuits occupies the shadows beneath. In the middle of the room, you see two arc workers and a heavily armored arc marine, ready their weapons to greet you.
Oh, good.
The marine barks out, "Ring the alarms while we keep them busy," and two of the workers start booking it.
How far away are
Did he say, well, we keep him busy?
Oh, no, never mind. No, it's just the marine that stays behind. The 2 workers fucking book him.
Okay.
One marine.
How far away?
But as the workers start booking it, the thrumming servos of a combat walker grab your attention, and the marine piloting a 12-foot tall battle mech emerges from the rear to aim an oversized Argent Power plasma cannon in your general direction.
Oh,
So they now have a mech
They've
and
met you.
the heavy armored marine, both aiming their weapons at the door that you're standing at.
Hell yeah.
Roll initiative.
Oh, man.
This is a combat heavy one.
I mean, yeah, we're playing fucking Doom.
Yeah, that's the point is Doom. So.
Oh, come on. My initiative.
Okay, dude, if I had
sucks.
positive initiative modifiers, I'd be rolling such good initiative for me for once. I'm hitting
mean,
double digits
even-
every time. That never happens.
Even if I had positive initiative modifiers, I would still roll shit. I would end up with a shit initiative.
Shit in the shit. Alright, so 1 heavy armored arc marine, 1 mech, and 2 workers. Workers are going to move on 1 initiative just for the sake of ease. Oh, this mech looks fucking badass, dude. There's like art inserted in this fucking PDF of the mech. It's fucking sick. What the fuck?
So cool.
And the marine. All right, initiatives 20 plus, please.
22.
22.
25.
Jesus.
Damn.
Damn it.
The same 2 every time we're gonna lead.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna assume that they have the highest dex of the group, probably,
Yeah.
right?
+3. Baby.
Or Natty may have also have high dex, but he's just rolling like shit. That's also possible.
No,
I
I have 9 decks.
Oh, no,
I have
yeah.
-1 initiative.
Yo, I have 8 dex. I'm not a dexterous sphere.
All right,
I have
15 to 20.
19.
All right. 10 to 15.
I have 14.
14. Okay. What did you roll, Natty? 1? Oh boy.
It was a 2, but yeah.
Daddy's
-1.
having a good time. You do not.
All
have
right.
fucking
In that
party
case,
race. Oh, of course
Ziggy.
you fucking do.
Ziggy, I'm gonna call you Ziggy for the rest of the fucking session. By the way, Chris here. You're up. You're up first. What do you want to do?
Ziggurats is a good name, too.
It's okay.
2 shoulder rockets into the mech.
To the mech. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. Roll an attack.
First one is a 19.
19. All right. That hits.
All right. So for the first one, 7 fire damage.
Alrighty. Let me quickly check to make sure that there's no like beepity boop beep boop. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's good. Second one.
25 to hit
25. Yeah.
and 6 fire damage.
The first rocket just impacts the bottom half of the mech, just kind of setting the bottom half of the mech on fire, but it quickly fizzles out. The second rocket, however, breaks through the glass, which behind you see the pilot, and just sets fire to the pilot's cockpit in the mech. You hear him kind of like as he kind of pats the flames out, but that seemed to hit the pilot directly. Or how much damage was the second one?
6.
6. All right. All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
The 5 demons are gonna shimmy their way 30 feet.
30 feet.
Yep.
I mean, that'll put them in melee with the mech.
Okie dokie. 5 more attacks then. 17.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Nope. That was a nat 1.
No.
Okay. Nope. Ooh. 22.
22. That one demon manages to crawl his way up to the cockpit and just swipes at the pilot through the broken glass. Roll damage?
For 3 damage.
3 damage, alright. That pilot's not having a good time. Anything else?
12 for the last one.
No, doesn't hit.
Okay, that's it then.
Alright. Igmar.
That's me.
That is
I
you.
remember.
Oh.
How far away are those 2 workers running and out?
40 feet at this point.
40 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward so that. Wait.
Hmm?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward to like match them, so I'm
Okay.
in melee,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna fire my shotgun twice,
Like one at each, or just the same one?
1 at each.
Okay, yeah, roll your attacks.
Attack number 1. Natural 20.
Jesus
Oh.
fucking Christ. The nat 20s are high
Yeah,
this this session so far. Jesus Christ.
And the second one is 21 to hit.
Yeah, so both hit.
Cool. Okay. First attack is 10, so 20 plus 3 fire damage.
That first worker just
23.
explodes as the fucking the shotgun blast up close just bursts his chest in and just blows his head off of his fucking body, and yeah, no, there's nothing left of him.
Okay, second attack is 15 plus 3, so 18. Yes, 18 fire damage, and then also an additional 1d5 fire damage.
I mean that both workers just
Plus 9.
completely explode because of the sheer force of your shotgun that close to them. All right. Anything else that you can
that's
do?
No,
No.
I'm done.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
Karina.
How far away are they?
The mech is 30 feet away from you. The heavy marine 40 feet away from you, and the 2 workers are dead.
So, the mech and the marine,
Yes.
is there a way that I could position myself that they were, say, within a 15-foot cone of me?
Yeah, if you want to go, like, if you want to get in there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get straight in there. And I'm gonna unleash my flamethrowers on these
Ooh.
sons of bitches!
Nice.
Fucking
is that a saving
just
throw?
Let her rip.
Or is
That
that
is a
roll to
DC
hit?
15 dexterity saving throw for both of them.
Okay. The marine rolled an 11.
Okay, good.
The mech rolled a 12, so both fail.
They're both taking full damage. Let's see how much. 22 points of fire damage
Holy fuck.
as I just fucking bathe them both in napalm. Let's get it.
Yeah.
The heavy marine starts screaming and just flailing as his armor sets on fire. The mech, however,
Yeah, he
seems to... It definitely damages the mech. You can see some of the inner workings of the mech, kind of the sparks flying. But it doesn't do as much as you would have hoped it would have done.
Okay. And I think that's my turn. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay. The heavy marine is going to, since you like walked right up to him, essentially, is going to take Yeah, take his burst rifle and oh, they have such a cool ability, but he's the only Marine here, so get fucked, I guess. Okay, yeah, he's gonna just take his burst rifle and up close just try and burst you down.
He could try.
That's a 14 plus 6, dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. For 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points.
Yes, sir. And that is his turn. It is now the mech's turn.
We're old school out here. I gotta erase my old HP.
I know it's
And the
it's
mech-
actual pencil and paper now.
Is going to... I mean, you're right there. So the mech is going to walk up to you and just try and slam you. That is 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. So you manage to, just as bulky as you are, manage to see the attack coming and just kind of duck back enough for the attack to just slam the ground, cracking the floor underneath it, but missing you, unfortunately.
I'm a little dexterous. You know?
Karul?
I've got moves.
It's your turn.
Yes. So the Marine is still there. He's just like trying to put himself
Yeah,
out
trying
right
to
now.
fight while also trying to put the fucking flames out, and
Okay.
he's having a bad
He's
time.
still alive.
Yeah.
All right. Just in case, I'm just gonna like look at me like
That is the least of your concern.
and throw my soul shield
Nice.
projectile. So my temporary barrier of souls, I'm just like chucking it at him.
Okay.
He has to make a dex save.
5.
All right. He takes 21 necrotic damage.
No.
As
And
I
as-
fling my entire shield
As
at
these
him.
souls kind of like impact, you can see parts where it impacts just blackens the armor, and when the armor eventually falls off, you can see the skin underneath also blacken
yeah.
until there's nothing left but just a husk of what used to be a marine as he crumbles to the floor.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my movement to try and then just float over. So I'm like hiding. I'm not going in the room, but now after my attack, I'm hiding back against like the wall. Like if behind me, if like this was the doorway, I'm now hiding against this wall right here.
Okay.
And under cover
All right,
from the back. I'm scared.
fair enough. Natty. That's your turn.
Yeah, how close am I to the mic?
To the mech, 30 feet.
Okay. Can I aim directly at the pilot?
You can try.
Cool. I'll do that then with rolling fire.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's 12.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. You shoot your fire, and the mech just kind of manages to maneuver its way so it dodges the fire, not
Alright.
striking through, unfortunately.
I'll try that again.
Okay.
This dice is gone.
Angry Natty.
What?
So that was
I
also
never-
Nice.
a fail, I'm assuming.
What made you think that? No clue.
I don't know. The reaction
Alright,
kind of gave it
so,
away.
Yeah, who's next?
Nice. Ziggy.
Ziggy played missiles.
At this point, all that is left in the room is just this giant mech. All the other threats have been eliminated.
Expecting
The
shoulder
demons
rockets.
from Mars.
2 shoulder rockets.
2 shoulder rockets. Yeah, roll to hit.
If it ain't broke.
True.
20.
20.
Yep.
You shoot a rocket, and it just enters the cockpit of the mech and just explodes. Roll damage.
That is 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. The pilot starts screaming, and you can see the mech kind of flailing around left to right as the pilot is just like completely no longer in control of his body movements. He seems to still be alive, but he's barely holding on.
One more then. 22.
Yeah, that again hits the pilot.
8.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
As your second rocket also enters the cockpit, it blows up, and you just hear this "Ah!" as the stream suddenly gets cut off, as the pilot just splatters, and the parts of the windows of the cockpit that are still intact, you just see blood and gore splattered around across it, and the mech powers down.
Excellent. That'll be my turn.
I mean, that is the end of combat as well. So there you go.
Mad I couldn't just fill the cockpit with fire, frankly.
Yeah, the way this works is basically the mech had an AC of 18, but if you rolled a 20, because the pilot's AC is 20, so if you rolled initiative or you rolled rolled to hit, if you rolled 20 or higher, it would hit the pilot instead of the mech. And like the pilot had separate HP values, so there you go. Pretty clever way of doing it.
You said the mech powered down.
Oh, it didn't power down, but there's no longer someone controlling it, so it just kind of stands there stationary, just not doing anything.
Is there a way I could destroy it? Does there look to be like... I mean, I'm not going to look for a fuel tank. I'm just going to shoot it. I'm just going to shoot it till it explodes.
I'm sure it has a self-destruct button.
And now that we're out of combat, I'm gonna resummon my soul shield.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to just keep wailing at the mech suits until it blows up, you can.
Just
if that is something you're gonna...
It explodes.
Yeah, like eventually you just
destroyed.
with your hand cannons, eventually the mech just blows up.
Is there anything
still love you
interesting in
stuff.
this room besides the blown up mech right now?
Make an investigation check.
Can I go look and see if I can find name tags on the workers that Igmar destroyed?
You float towards the workers, and because of the way that they met their end, there's nothing but just bits of flesh and gore. There's not much.
Fair.
The shotguns kind of tore them apart.
I rolled 22.
22 in your investigation check. You look around the room, and you see more of these munitions crates that you also saw in the previous room that seemingly like are stacked up there because they continuously have to move them to and fro the cannons back in the room that you entered the facility through. Other than that, this room seems pretty bare. There is a door that leads north of you. That's really all you can see. Or
Alright,
that's the only thing
guys.
that strikes your that piques your interest. There's nothing else really.
Guess
There.
there's one way to go. Let's go.
And I will stomp onwards through
Um,
said door.
That door is closed and has a similar pad next to it.
Is it a keycard swipe pad or is it just?
Yeah,
a
I'm
pad?
gonna look for something where the key card would go. Either
Yeah, there's another
slot or
pad
a
next to the
scanner.
door. And if you float over there and swipe the keypad, the door opens up.
Excellent.
And this time, rather than holding it, I decided I'm just gonna, for safekeeping, put it under my tongue in my giant mouth, and that's where
Nice.
it's gonna live
Hell
until
yeah.
I need it again.
All right.
I respect it.
What's
As
in
you
the next
all
room?
step into this room, you've made it to a room full of weird technology. Kiosks of computer consoles dominate this 20 by 30 foot chamber, which is adorned by the soft glow of dozens of high-tech monitors. The table in the center of the room displays an illuminated map of Armoro Station, and a small metallic tablet with a bright screen clutters its surface. Doors to the north and east lead away from here to dimly lit areas beyond.
Can I investigate the computer shit?
The large glowing table or the other clusters of computers?
The large glowing table.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Did you say there's a map? Is that the table?
Yeah. Which, upon investigation, I will send you the map because you now have access to that.
25.
Let me just quickly pop. There you go. Hopefully that's big enough for you to understand. You are currently in the comms center.
Okay.
I see.
So I went through the main hall and then comm center, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
you're now
we came in
yeah.
through the loading bay, right?
Yes. Yeah, you did.
And then, yeah. So you said there's a door to the north and the east. And so east,
Yes.
east looks like it goes to that terminal. So we should probably go north.
But, Natty, what was your investigation
Yeah.
roll?
25.
25. You're besides the map, your interest is piqued immediately by the tablets. There seems to be a short list of names and associated echo recordings. 5 of them in total.
Okay. What are the names?
You see a recording by ARC Lead Director Samuel Hayden, a recording by Systems Manager Franklin Bell, 2 recordings by Safety Supervisor Carl Ingbird, and 1 recording by Science Officer Angela Driggs.
I guess we'll start at the top.
The Samuel Hayden one first?
Mm-hmm.
How exciting. Alright, hopefully this works. Let me know if you start hearing shit.
We get audio clips.
Personal log. Dr. Samuel Hayden, ARC Lead Director. May 15th, 2151. The demonic invasion is gaining ground every day. We cannot afford to waste any more time. Should the 3 generators be at near full potential, the Argent Hammer will be ready for testing soon. And should my theories be correct, we may have a means of shifting the tides of this planet-wide biocide into our favor. It is my mission, it is my duty, to send the Dark Lord and his demonic children right back to hell and transmission.
That is Darren DePaul, all right.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to go through all of them?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, fuck it,
Oh,
might as well.
Franklin Bell next, you said?
Franklin Bell, correct.
That's my name.
No, it's not. Your name's Igmar. God.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I think that's his phone.
I'm Maros Energy Systems Manager Franklin Bell, April 29th, 2151. The development of the Argent Hammer is progressing slower than anticipated, and Director Hayden is not pleased. The lead director has demanded the Argent plasma generators be pushed beyond their safety thresholds, which leaves me anxious. We've occasionally amplified their output in recent months, but such surges at me worrying if we push any further. Should we push all 3 too far, we risk a catastrophic meltdown.
Okay.
Next.
Safety Supervisor Carl Ingbird, January 5th, 2150. I'm continuously miffed at how precariously stored and restrained our volatile materials are being kept throughout the facility. Overhead platforms held by supports that are under code, exposed waste with deadly levels of poison, only one accident away from tragedy. I feel like my reports are just vanishing into the ether. I'm gonna bring up the poor placement of our combustible fuel stores to the director in the hopes of seeing some changes around here.
Did he say continuously miffed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like an understatement, but all right. I'll take your calling, bud. Thanks for letting us know all your volatile fluids are being stored precariously. I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in my 8 intelligence mind.
All right.
Did we all hear
need
what
to
you
go in.
said?
Wait, what?
Oh, shit.
Sorry, what was that? Yeah, I mean, there's still more, and Natty said he's gonna
okay.
just listen to all of them. But
Yeah.
they,
Yeah, I guess they play.
they play like there's no like earbuds or anything, so it's just speaker. Like
Yeah.
the audio comes out of the tablets, and you're all in the room, so you all hear it.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Carl Ingbird, January 12th, 2150. Well, I have been terminated from my duties. Fine. ARC can kiss my ass. When shit hits the fan, I'm gonna send a strongly worded I told you so echo recording.
Oh my god, it's Leo.
Still miffed.
Yeah.
Sounding pretty miffed. Yeah.
Mhm. Right. And the final echo log that you push.
Science Officer Angela Driggs, April 16th, 2151. With the ever-growing destruction of the demonic hordes sweeping across the planet, peak mobility is one of our most crucial utilities. Having just completed the teleportation relay here in Armoros not but a month ago, I'm rather frustrated that the surges of Argent energy have been mixing the instruments. We've only had one mishap where a general was misported off-world instead of their intended base, and while I've narrowed it down to the red relay crystal above the pod being somewhat loose, I'm hoping our makeshift fix is enough to keep things running as intended.
There you go. That's the end of the final recording.
And the teleport relay terminal is just down the hall from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a map, so yeah, you can see that the
Yeah, I'm
teleporter
gonna
relay
call
is
everyone.
towards the east. Right? East, I think.
Hey guys, look at this.
Yes.
And hover over the three parts of the map that say Argent plasma generators, because my arms are too small to point to them all.
Mhm.
That
Where's that?
There's one in the top right, like northeast above the flammable materials.
yeah.
There's one in the middle, like near where we are right now, and then there's one far left near the toxic materials.
Right.
It's like
That bell guy said that the 3 generators will melt down when pushed too far. And Hayden said that he was pushing them for this weapon. If we destroy them, then this Argent Hammer cannot work, yes?
Oh, by the way, Natty, you rolled a pretty high investigation check, right?
25.
25. You also find a file on the datapad named Classified Schematics for the Argent Hammer, which gives you an understanding of the way the Argent Hammer, the weapon that Samuel Hayden has manufactured, functions, which will give you the edge should you ever come into contact with said weapon.
Cool.
Basically, what this means is that any skill checks that you have to do regarding the Argent Hammer, if the time comes, you'll have advantage on.
Sweet. Can I pass that on as well? Like, would I be able to like...
No, that is just you.
Okay. Sweet. Nice.
Plus, if we destroy these generators and ruin the chance of this weapon, maybe Hayden will come out to play, because he'll be so upset.
Yes, and there's flammable material storage right next to the Argent Plasma generator.
Does this sound good? We
Another thing
destroy
that does pique your guys' interest is that there's one part of the map that just has classified.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
My guess is that's where the hammer is being stored or made.
Yes. Can I also investigate the computers?
Absolutely, yeah.
Sweet, let's go.
I want to go in the direction of the teleportation thing, like right next to the comm center.
Okay.
The relay terminal.
Relay terminal, yeah.
13.
13. You go through the computer equipment, and that's insane, actually. Hold, I need to do something real quick. You encounter a file path that, when interacting with it, allows you to override the map. And on the map where it said classified, the name now changes to Argent Hammer Development Bay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Called it. I knew it.
Alright, so that's where the hammer is.
So, teleporter, generators, hammer. In that order?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm going to
We can
go
also
for that one.
potentially sabotage this teleporter so they can't escape.
Yes. Alright, I follow Ingmar? Igmar.
Yeah, that's me.
I knew that.
I know that now.
Do you all
Stomp
follow?
along behind him.
All right. Very cool. So you enter the teleport relay terminal. An irregularly shaped room featuring a hexagonal node to the north and spherical one to the south. A computer terminal adorns the eastern wall, where a woman dressed in a lab coat bearing ARC insignias feverishly types commands into a keypad. Another ARC worker at the southern end of the chamber tinkers with the circuitry of a large circular contraption. This device, embellished with arcane sigils and an array of luminous panels, stands 10 feet high as an arch. The relief of a metallic skull with glowing red eyes decorates the apex. You recognize this clumsy human invention as an ARC teleporter. The ARC workers seem to be very carried away by their work, frantically typing and doing stuff, but they have not noticed you yet since you haven't triggered a station-wide alarm. So you have to drop on them.
Blasting.
Well, they know we're here now.
Fair enough. I mean, they look like just like they look. They definitely don't look combat ready. One of them is a woman in a lab coat. They're just squishy scientists. So yeah.
Presumably one is
I'm shooting.
Angela Drake's.
Yeah, most likely.
One could assume.
Are you gonna kill...
She's about to become the past tense
We're gonna kill
Angela
Ashley
Drake's.
Johnson.
God damn it.
About to kill Ashley Johnson.
Just like
All right.
playing Last of Us.
25 to hit for my first shot.
Which are you hitting, the woman or the man?
I'm doing one at each.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, so the first one hits. Yep.
Is this the shotgun blast? Just...
Yeah. Natural 20.
How many is that today?
That's
dude?
insane. Like who hasn't rolled a nat 20 yet?
I haven't rolled a nat 20.
I think just Crusher and Laura, right?
I think Rasir also rolled a nat 20.
No,
right, at
he
some
did.
point.
Yeah, nat 20
Yeah.
on...
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
So
on
it's
one of his
man.
missiles.
This
Just
is
me, classic.
Okay, Okay.
To be fair, mine didn't
first
really happen.
attack. Oh shit, that didn't even go in the fucking tray. Hell yeah. 12 plus 3. How far away are they from me?
The room is fairly small. It is a, what does it say? Doesn't say, but the room is fairly small, so about 15 feet. The woman is about 15 feet away, the man 5 feet further.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to move a little bit forward to get him, but that's fine.
That's
I'm just
fine.
gonna move like 15
That's
feet.
fine.
Okay. So the first one was, fuck it, what did I say? 15? 15.
You walk up to the woman and just unload your shotgun right in her face, and her head just flies off of
Bye-bye.
her torso.
Now the dude.
The red mist.
Okay. This is 2 9, so 18 times 2 plus 3, so 18. What is 18 times 2? 20, 36?
He's dead. He's very dead.
Yeah.
He's very dead.
There we go.
Very dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well that takes care of those two.
Is there a... So there's a teleporter in here?
You recognize this handiwork as you've been witness to when the demon armies invaded Mars in the first place. Notice these teleportation devices around. This is some like flimsy human attempt at teleportation conduits that the demonic
They're trying to,
forces
like,
use as well.
They're trying to recreate the rift they found, basically make their own.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So... I definitely don't understand English, right?
No, you don't.
Poor Karina.
Can I?
Okay, upon assessing the teleporter,
Yes.
do there look to be any weak spots?
I also want to
Anything
go
that-
over to the teleporter.
Yeah.
I want to
any
look for a red crystal on the
important
teleporter.
wiring or anything like that?
Make a
Can I-
perception check.
Can I check the computers again?
Sure. Yeah, make an investigation check.
Do
Computer
I roll to
boy.
look for the red crystal?
That's 22.
Okay. What do you want to do, Laura?
I want to look for a red crystal on the teleporter. A
Okay.
red,
Make a
something that would
perception
look like
check.
a red relay crystal.
I got a 15 for my perception of the teleporter.
15.
Yo, that sucks. I rolled a 13 with a +7.
Both of your eyes get drawn to the big skull with the red glowing eyes. You seem to recognize / understand that this is the relay crystal that
Hey,
is used to power / decide where the teleporter goes.
nice.
Does it look like I could jump 10 feet and then land on top of the thing?
Doesn't look sturdy enough for that.
Okay, can I jump 10 feet up and then just like whack at the crystal?
Okay, hold. You rolled what, Maddie, for your investigation?
22.
Sorry, W.
22. You go through the notes on the computers, and you seem to understand how this works. To put it in D&D terms, basically the way this teleporter functions is it's like a permanent gate spell, which is a D&D spell where summon a gate and you can like summon creatures from another plane just through. But this one seems to be set up in such a way where it only allows humanoids to use it. You also learn that it's currently calibrated to connect to an ARC safe house where the Armaro Station civilian personnel and other community members currently reside. But you understand that there's no way for you to step through, but you also understand how to potentially alter the destination to a place
Hold on,
maybe
guys.
less safe.
Hold on. Can I change it to a location that is like that I know that is like infested by demons and stuff?
Yeah, basically, as long as you know a rough area. For instance, you know that there's just a mile from this base, there's full-on war going on with the armies of hell currently laying siege to whatever forces there are defending this place. You have the intelligence and the knowledge to calibrate the portal in such a way that that will be where the portal ends up, in the middle of all that carnage. If
Cool.
you
We'll do
so
that.
desire.
We'll do that.
Too bad we're probably gonna break it because we don't know
No,
that.
I
We don't
told
know
you to
this.
Hold on. I told you to hold on.
Okay.
I will
Are
not
you
jump.
as you try to like jump at the skull, you hear one of your fellow demons just hold on, telling you to hold on. Do you hold on?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm actually going to change the location of this teleporter so that it's advantageous to us. We cannot use it, but if they use it, they'll let's just say they won't survive that.
Oh, I like it.
All right, yeah, and you
Don't worry,
managed
Karina,
to
we
you
will
take
kill
a
him.
couple minutes just kind of like furiously typing with your demonic claw fingers, just typing, altering the location, and you have now set up the teleporter in such a way where whatever humanoid decides to use it will end up right in the middle of a bunch of bloodshed and carnage.
Hell yeah.
Arch vile, more like arch nerd.
I'm pretty sure the Archvile is like the smartest of all the demon sheets that you got presented with. I think.
I have a 20 intelligence.
Well, there you go.
Shit, yeah.
There you go.
He's the brains of the operation.
All right.
So you're a demon with admin privileges?
You'd think it would be the giant floating head, but
No.
No.
I mean, I'm smart, but I'm not like that smart.
yeah.
All right.
Well, if we're done here,
Yeah.
on to
Other than that, there doesn't seem anything
generators.
very interesting in this room besides the portal.
Do we want to go to the generator in the middle of the base or the one near the flammable materials?
I say flammable. I like fire.
Me too. To the flammable
yeah.
material storage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Which we go back to the comm center, and then we have to go north.
And then north,
east.
yeah.
Yeah.
North.
Okie dokie. Yeah. You make your way back to the comm center and go north, and you see that this hallway, this corridor, currently empty, and you have free passage to go towards the flammable material storage. Now that you have possession of a keypad or a key card, you can swipe, and all the doors
Take it
open
out
to
from
you.
under my tongue, get some like a nice like a big chain of drool as I do. Swipe
There
it
you go.
and put it back.
Your little T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
This L-shaped chamber is stocked with what appear to be large barrels of fuel, along with tall cylinders of industrial gas and other chemical compounds. In the bay to your left, a curious array of metallic rods stand next to a terminal bedecked with levers. And a smaller chamber to the northwest houses an assortment of additional containers. Upon entering the room, you meet eye to eye with a trio of ARC soldiers standing guard, as well as two civilians dutifully tending to their work. And immediately all hell breaks loose. I want you guys to roll initiative again.
Yeah, it does.
Hell yeah.
All hell breaks loose on our because our parks are the demons.
Dude, I rolled
love freaking
the exact
shit.
same initiative roll I did last
Oh
time.
my
God, I wish I did.
Natty.
Holy fuck.
Natty, where did you put all the good dice?
I mean, I picked a completely random one that I had not rolled today, so.
Man, get fucked, bro. Alright, that's the soldiers. I'm gonna make the groups of, like, NPCs just all roam together, so, like, the soldiers all go in the same turn, and these civilians. That makes my initiative a lot easier, I think. Okie dokie. Let me go to their sheets. Initiatives 20 plus, please.
Hey, Chris here.
25.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Okay. 15 to 20? 10 to 15?
14.
13.
13, 14?
Yep.
14 for Laura.
Yeah.
13 for Blelelelelel. 5 to 10? Jesus. 1 to 5.
4.
4.
3.
3. All right. Okay, Ziggy. Once again, you are up first.
Let's go.
Professor is technically still at work, guys, so he might, he's a little distracted from time to time.
He's
but he's
multitasking
listening.
hard right
He's
now.
multitasking. He'll be properly ours in like an hour or so.
26 hit.
Who are you trying to hit? One of the soldiers or one of the civilians?
Arc Marine on the left.
Marine on the left? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So that definitely hits. Fuck me.
How about a 19?
That also definitely hits.
Hell
Okay. 7 for the 7 fire damage for the first, and 10 for the next, so 17 fire damage total.
All right. Do you hit the same guy twice, or do you spread your load? Same guy twice. All right. How much HP did he have?
Load, daddy.
Spread your load. This initial Marine immediately just fucking arm lobbed off, completely singed and scorched.
Yeah.
One-handing his gun still, looking very rough, but somehow still managing to not die.
Yeah, fucking shit down, dickhead, cunt.
The three soldiers immediately, with that, aim their guns, one of which is going to shoot with disadvantage because he's missing an arm, at Ziggy. That is a 10 to hit, Ziggy. Oh,
I would assume that hits. His headphones just came off. You have
his
a
headphones
character sheet. We can go look, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll look at the sheet. Ziggy.
We can just tell him, you
Ziggy.
lost this much HP when he comes
There's no way 10 hits, though.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No.
Revenant has an AC of 18. No, he has the highest AC out of all of you. Jesus.
Oh, shit.
I guess his dex is so high?
Yeah. He evades shit.
Second one does hit. Third soldier does not hit. So only the second soldier manages to hit him. Or
in the chat, how much damage he takes.
8 points of piercing damage as this guy with one arm just like tries to shoot his rifle, but just the kickback of only one-handing his rifle just completely misses. The second one kind of looks at his fellow soldier, seeing his arm lobbed off, and just starts shooting, but also just completely misses. The second one keeps his composure a little bit and manages to strike a full burst of rounds across across Ziggy's chest for what is it? 8 points of damage.
8 points, yeah.
That's the soldiers their turn. Karul.
Are the soldiers standing close to any of the things that are marked flammable?
Yeah, the room isn't very big.
I want to fling a soul at whatever is the closest, like, box or barrel or container you mentioned that has anything marked flammable or danger on it. Chuck a soul
let
at
me have a quick look-see.
Those things scream, and I hate them.
That's when they spin the souls fling?
The souls, yeah.
Yeah, roll an attack.
15 to hit.
15 to hit, that hits.
Hell yeah. The container takes 15 necrotic damage.
And with that impact, the container and lets out just an explosion of flames, hitting all three of the soldiers that are all within 15 feet of it, unfortunately for them. They now need to make dex saves. Hold up. That's a 2.
Why attack one?
That's a
You can
1.
hit 3. Oh, yeah.
That's a 10. They all fail.
Yeah.
So that means they take 46 fire damage. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
6, 9, 15, 18 points of fire damage each. The one that already is missing an arm just completely gets engulfed in flames, and there's nothing but a pile of ash left. The other two start looking very fucking rough.
As it does that, I just do a little like and like clap.
I'm not
with
even
my
gonna get a
T-Rex
turn.
arms.
Can your arms even reach each other? Like
Maybe not. Maybe I just
Maybe,
go like this.
you know.
and
Let's
it's
see.
inflated. I don't know.
It's so hard to be a
Pain
lizard.
elemental.
All right, Belle.
I'm not
You're
a
next.
lizard. I'm in no way reptilian. I just have.
I
I'm
think
just
if you
so big,
clapped
my arms go like this.
underneath,
I was.
if you clapped underneath yourself, your arms could meet. I think
Yeah,
so.
there we go.
But they would not
I was
reach around the
referencing
front.
a thing, but it's fine. Who's in like right in front of me?
The two civilians
how-
are further in the back of the room, like kind of towards a second room that leads into this one. The two soldiers are standing like towards the left wall, right next to just a blown up fuel canister, all on fire, looking very rough.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot at one of the scientists, I guess. Why not? Fuck those guys.
Okay, yeah.
The workers.
The civilians. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
There are, let's see, 5,
Okay.
10. They're 25 feet away from you.
I'll move just into their face, and then
Yeah,
fire.
fair enough. Like I said again, these scientists don't look very combat ready. They are wearing lab coats and look very
I
squishy.
didn't roll great. I rolled 12.
That hits. Yeah, that's still enough.
Yeah, I figured it would.
They have an AC of 10. Smile.
nice.
8 damage. So 11
damage?
total.
11 total.
And then another 2 of fire damage.
Okay.
Because I'm in his face.
Oh, nice.
And
Right.
that's it. Because I realized I was using my shotgun wrong. I was using it like my arm.
Oh, right.
With
Okay.
Arcanas.
Well, fair.
I only have 1 round.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay,
My
well, we
bad.
know now. That's fine. Yeah, this one scientist just completely splatters of it, just nothing but guts and gore splatters through the room, and the other scientist looks at you and starts pissing himself.
Yeah!
I mean, this guy is just taking his turn to piss himself, honestly.
Yeah!
Duke. Karina.
Oh my god, I get a turn. Okay.
2 on fire Marines
2
to your
on-fire
left,
Marines.
and
Yeah,
one
they're getting a
one
heavy cannon
peeing
blast
scientist to your northeast.
They're within the Marines are within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy cannon blast for each.
Oh yeah.
That is a a 22 and an 18.
Yeah,
to
both hit.
And one takes 11 points of fire damage, and the other one takes 10 points of fire damage.
As you shoot your hand cannons, one at each, both of these Marines just on impact just color the room red as they just explode. Remaining now is only this one currently peeing scientist. And it is your turn, Natty.
I'll shoot him.
Fair enough.
Hopefully. Never mind. Actually, hang on. 11.
11 on the scientist. That still hits.
Sweet. That's 8. No, 8 points of damage. Fire damage.
On fire, pissing, but not quite yet dead.
Oh my god. All right, I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. That's 13.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's another 9 points of damage.
And with the second blast of fire, you now finish the job and completely just watch the skin crack as the lab coat kind of melts into one mush together with the skin, and just bubbles and blisters, and eventually just the yelling stops, the pissing stops, and the scientist crumbles.
Cool.
And you now stand in a room without any threats besides some potentially explosive materials and other questionable liquids.
I want to find the generator.
There were metal rods or something, right? In that back or something?
Correct. There's an array of metallic rods next to a terminal bedecked with levers.
Can I investigate?
Let me have a look. See.
Sounds like some nuclear shit.
Sounds like some coolant rods or something.
Yeah, graphite rods or some shit.
Oh, I need to hold up. I need to go to a different page that will explain how the plasma generators work. Give me a second, boys.
No worries. This is all just to pump us up, make us feel good until the Doomslayer shows up, and then we're the ones peeing. So that's what's gonna happen.
Wait, hold up.
Hmm.
Well, it says here. Oh, I was looking at the wrong page. Never mind. I was being a dum-dum. Hee. Plasma generator. Provide. Make an intelligence check. Natty?
Ooh, that's a good one. Hang on. Intelligence 23.
Jesus. You are able to determine that the generator power output can be adjusted between 0 and 300 AGs, utilizing the levers at the terminal. The generator is currently stable at 150 AGs. The 3 levers work as follows. There's a striped yellow lever on the left that decreases the AG level by increments of 10. and can shut down the generator if the power output is reduced below 50. The blank lever in the center increases the AG level by increments of 20, but can only raise the power output to 200. And a red lever on the right increases the AG level by increments of 5 and can overdrive the generator if pushed beyond the limit of 300. And you also deduce that if you make it go above 300, the generator will go into meltdown and explode.
Let's go. Let's do that.
Yeah, so I mean, you rolled high enough on your intelligence check, so you run the numbers, do the math, and start flicking levers up and down, and eventually you hear this like very high-pitched just hum that eventually turns into more of a whistle.
We gotta
Probably giving Maddie, you determined that it's probably best that you all get the fuck out of that room.
Back to that open room near the comm center, that hallway. That
Okay.
octagon room.
Yeah, I guess we all scurry out of there.
Yeah, so you all run, and as the last of you leaves the room, and you kind of bend the corner into that room, you just hear a loud explosion as fire and white lightning just exit the room and follow you like all the way around the corner until it eventually fizzles out, just barely missing you and impacting you. But yeah, that's one of the generators dealt with for sure.
Two to go.
Given that was in the flammable materials storage, I guess the like the aftershocks of explosions.
Yeah, you still
and
hear some
various containers
echoing.
breaching. There's going to be a lot of shit going on in there for a little while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Next, we need to go in the middle, in that middle chunk of rooms. There was another generator in there.
Do we?
To the southwest, right?
Yes, it's across from the medical bay.
Do we want to check out the?
If we're lucky, there might be some bodies to eat.
Do we want to maybe check out the armory, sabotage something or something?
Oh, we could go there first. It's on the way.
I will stomp towards the southwestern door.
Go in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you all have access to the map. Did you take the pad with you, Maddie?
The pad was just with the.
It's like a tablet. Like it had the voice recordings on it, but it also had like a mini version of the map.
Oh yeah, I would have taken that.
Yeah. So you have access to the map, so you can see at all times where everything is. So you know that on the first door on your right, as you enter this corridor, is the armory.
Is the corridor empty?
Yeah, there seem to be no guards, no scientists. The corridor itself seems completely empty.
Okay.
Weird. It's
Yeah, I guess
almost like they've heard shit popping up.
It's almost like they heard the most explosive section of the entire base explode.
What does it say in the like the last two rooms, like the last room on the left and the last room on the right?
They're both auxiliary storage.
Auxiliary storage, yeah.
Right, okay.
So
but yeah, I guess we'll start with the first door and head into the armory.
All right. I mean, you have the keypad, the key card, so you can just and the door opens for you. You open the doors to reveal a small room stocked with shelves full of ARC weapons and crates of ammunition. A ceiling-high glass cylinder on the opposite wall showcases a strange hovering object made of luminous crimson stone, a skull-shaped idol with horns. A human voice breaks the silence as behind you an Arc Marine shouts, "Let it rip!" As he and another soldier emerge from cover, rifles at the ready. Roll initiative.
What? You told me this.
We shouldn't have gone in here.
Hey man, don't get mad at me, dude. I didn't write this shit, alright? I'm just reading what it says, what it tells me to read out loud, okay?
I finally
I think I rolled my
remembered
record.
my normal single-digit initiative. It had to end sometime.
I think I rolled my record for initiative.
Hey,
Yeah.
And it's still shit.
As two Arc Marines are waiting to ambush the players in this room and will protect the skull ship idol to the death. So.
Oh.
Well, let's go then.
Let it rip! And they're just gonna get shredded, dude. You gotta feel for them.
Alright, initiative 20 plus. 15 to 20.
15.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, that's not
no.
great.
Dude,
Guys.
First.
Oh no.
Don't tell
10
me
to
I'm
15?
not last.
Oh my god. 5 to 10.
5.
That was a lot at
Wait,
the same time. Let's take turns.
7.
7.
5.
7 for Ziggy.
We have 7, 6, and 2 5s.
7, 6, and 2 5s. So 6 for Igmar.
And my,
And a 5.
my
Yeah, what's your dexes?
-1.
Same.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys can go at the same
Daddy, you
time.
go
Just
first.
determine who wants to go
I've gotten
first.
to go before you every other time. You go first.
Yay.
Okay. That's everyone, right? Yeah, that's everyone. Well, our fat, chunky mancubus, Arena, gets to go first.
I'm really fast. Okay, so.
Yep.
How far away are they?
10 foot away from you. 10 feet.
And are they close together? I mean, yeah, I guess they are.
Well, hold on, let me check. One kind of like ran into the room behind you, so one is behind you, and one is in front of you, just kind of like body blocking.
But they're both within
pile.
10 feet of me?
Yeah, so like one is 10 foot in front, one is like 10 foot behind.
I'm a pop smoke, make 'em broke. I'm a smoke bomb.
Ooh.
Which is a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
The area around me is heavily obscured.
Okay.
Including everything in it. But myself and my allies can see obscured enemies within the smoke.
Oh, that's amazing.
I like it.
So
it's like a one-sided smoke bomb, essentially.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah, the room, it just goes as soon as they pop out.
Nice.
And that's my actions. That's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Marines now both have a turn, and they are going to just... Actually, they don't see shit, so instead of using their guns, they're gonna be a little smarter about it, and... Chuck. Yeah. They're gonna chuck a grenade at the middle of the room, both of them. So one grenade flies in from your back, one flies in from the other side, just in the middle of the smoke, just trying to see if they strike anyone. With that, I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Because even though they can't see you, grenades don't care about
It's
vision.
a small room. Yeah.
10.
That's not
Wait,
bad. for a
who's making
-1.
throws?
Oh.
Everyone, dex save.
Everyone? Okay.
Because you're all clumped together and they just chuck grenades.
13.
13,
I
Natural
got
1.
14.
14. Bell?
14.
14. Okay, so those who roll 12 or higher make the save and you take half damage. The other ones take full damage. And the full damage is 14. So those who made the save take 7
Fire
points
damage?
of piercing damage.
Okay. So I take 14.
And
so I take 7.
yeah, 7 for those that made the save, so they rolled 12 or higher. 14 for those that didn't.
Where's my pencil?
That is their turn. Zig. It's now your turn.
Alright. I'm angry. They hurt me. So I'm just gonna fucking overkill and rocket barrage them.
What does that like? What does that entail?
As an action, you can fire a volley of 6 shoulder rockets. You must remain still during your entire turn. Once this is used, cannot be used for 5 minutes. So if we could like leisurely stroll to the next room, that.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm assuming you have to roll to hit for each one of the individual rockets.
I mean, it doesn't say that
Wait,
necessarily.
let me look at your sheet real quick. Hold on. Revenant. Rocket barrage incoming. Use an action you confirm. No, it is just no, because it specifies 6 rockets, so I'm assuming you have to roll to hit with each of them. That's just kind of how I interpret this. This is one of those DM's interpretation
That
things.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. I'll take it. All right. So first one I hit with a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Where's another d6? Yeah, not on my desk. 6 damage.
6 points of damage.
That's a 16.
Also hits.
11 damage, and this is all fire damage, by the way.
It's fire damage. Yeah, no, that. They don't have resistance to that, so they just fucking. they get the dick here, dude. All right, third
15.
rocket, 15 to hit.
Yep.
Also hits.
10 damage.
These 3 rockets all impact the marine that came into the room behind you and just completely just. The first explosion tears his arm off. The second explosion tears a leg off, and the third explosion just blows up in the middle of his chest. There's nothing left of that guy. Still 3 rockets left, and there's still 1 more marine left. So, go ham.
22.
Hits.
10.
Doesn't hit.
No, that was
10
10
damage. Sorry. Yeah, okay. So that's the 4th rocket.
Oh, that's sad. 7 doesn't hit.
Doesn't, no.
And last one is a 19.
That hits.
For 10 more damage.
10 more damage, alright. This guy manages to, after being impacted by 1 rocket that kind of tears off his chest armor, manages to roll away and dodge the second one that kind of just explodes into the wall behind him. But then the third one just gets him right in front of him and just kind of burns his now bare chest. He is still holding on, but looking very rough. Man, that was sick. The fuck?
Homie just.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking blew to shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look back at the rest of the group and just.
Okay, so this last guy still up, but barely. Igmar. Oh, that's you.
Oh, that's me. I know my name. Who's closest to me?
I mean, there's one left.
Enemies?
There's one left.
There's one left?
Yeah.
I'm attacking him with my axe. Why not?
Fuck it,
Fuck
yeah.
that bitch.
He's already on his knees pretty much because he had to duck down, and yeah, he's
I'm just
can
gonna
basically
try and
just
like
execute
cleave him
him.
in half.
try and cleave him in half. Hell yeah, I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll your attack.
Natural 20.
Oh wow.
How?
Yo, I'm gonna need you to fucking.
don't know.
I'm gonna need you to
I will
fucking
take
check
a
that
photo.
die and fucking make sure it's not fucked.
I'm
dude.
using a variety of dice.
Jesus. I mean,
I
fuck it,
roll all
dude.
my dice at the start. Where's my fucking
Fuck it. I mean, dude, what's the minimal amount of damage you can do here?
Minimal would be 4. So that would be 5.
Okay. Then in that case, roll damage.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, tomorrow the podcast with Koibaduk and Soko comes out. Nice.
14.
Yeah, it does.
15, 16, 17 slashing damage.
You take your great axe and just completely cleave from like bottom right of his torso all the way up to the top left, just completely cleaving his body in half diagonally. And as the smoke from the smoke bomb kind of settles, there is nothing but blood and gore between you and this interesting looking skull.
Can I investigate the skull?
Well, I suppose. I guess I'll allow that.
And what else is going on in this armory? Just guns and ammo?
Guns.
Just guns and ammo, yeah.
Wish I had hands.
15.
Right, so you walk up to the skull-shaped idol in the glass, and it kind of swirls with bright red-orange runes and pentagrams. You need to make an Arcana check, actually. Sorry, my bad.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's +8 as well, so.
I mean, they're both intelligence-based, so...
21!
Satan magic.
21. You realize that this is called a demon key, which can be used to create a gore nest. You can take the item if you wish, and with this demon key, you can activate it in combat if you want to. The gore nest itself functions as a gate spell equally to the portal, but it only allows the passage of fiendish characters. And only remains open as long as one of the if the person opening it maintains concentration. So you've got a portable demon spawner on you for now.
That.
Yeah.
Cool.
In addition, were you kind of looking around the room, Duke?
Oh, well, yeah, I want to know what's kind of lying around, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh, maybe grenades, but I don't know how I would throw them.
Give him to ones with
22 on perception.
22. You find 2 ARC adhesive grenades and 1 Argent dampener.
Oh, okay.
If you want to figure out what these things are and how they work, I'm gonna need an investigation check or pass them over to one of your smarter allies. Up to you.
No, I can do it.
Okay,
I can do it.
I believe.
Karina, strong, independent.
Say 7.
You have no idea what these objects are, but you located them.
Am I holding? I guess they're like in a box or something.
Yeah, they're kind of like in a box.
I will
like...
just kick the box over to. Shit, I forgot Eddie's character's name.
Gordal.
Shit. Gordal. I will kick the box over to Gordal, and I will simply say, "Still maiden."
I will be smart enough to guess he wants me to check out these.
I mean, the box is full of goodies.
Yeah, there's a box full of goodies kicked towards you. Make an investigation check.
Adhesive grenades?
Adhesive grenades, yeah.
And 1 Argent dampener.
10?
10?
Yeah, I rolled a
You're
2.
also not quite sure.
DC.
Can I, as he kicks over the box, I want to pull out the thing that looks different. So, like, I guess the dampener. But if there's one thing that looks different than the other things in the box, I want to just look at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, just gathering around.
Oh god, I rolled it off. I'll roll the other d20 for now. I'll pick that one up later. Laura, stop rolling it off your desk. Jesus shit. That sucks. That's a 10.
Oh my god.
Also, no idea what these thingies are. These goodies.
I'm just gonna go.
It looks expensive. I'm keeping it.
Okay, so you're sticking the Argent dampener under your tongue next to the key card.
Well, that's going in my cheek like a chipmunk.
Oh, it's you're gonna chipmunk that Argent dampener.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine if you killed yourself
is anyone
because you
taking
put it in
the
your mouth.
adhesive grenades that you have no idea what the fuck they are, but these like round-looking things?
Sure, I'll take those.
Okay.
I'll put them in my rape cage or something.
Yeah, dude.
Just tuck them away.
Tuck them away.
You know what's
Save it later.
With
the
that,
dice that I rolled onto the floor was at 90.
we've kind of reached the halfway point of the night. So should we take a break here and pick this up in about 5 to 10 minutes? Give everyone a chance to go pee, grab some snacks, have a drink, and all that stuff.
Yes.
And then we'll pick this up
Also,
in
don't
5 to
forget,
10 minutes.
We still raising money for special
We are.
effects.
True.
Truly we are. And don't forget, this is the first of many streams on Dungeon Select as a channel on its own. I plan on doing like 1 day a week where I do some like world building streams for campaign 2 to kind of get the momentum going and try and get affiliated before campaign 2 starts. Because that'd be lit. 'Cause then we can have some like Dungeon Select related emotes and stuff ready for those that do want to sub if they so please. So I'll see about like a schedule on that stuff. But in the meantime, raising money for charity. Thanks for the follows, everybody. You guys are all awesome. And we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. Actually, I'll play a video showcasing the stuff that Special Effect does for you guys. So enjoy that while we stay away. This is
Jada's always wanted to play computer games, but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult.
As I got older, my muscles get weaker to the point where I can no longer use a controller. I found them by searching through Google. I watched some of the videos from what they'd done before. And I thought, yeah, they could possibly get me gaming.
Games are important to me because after having more than 10 years without them, thanks to the guys at Special Effects, they've put me back onto it again. Now I've got something to look forward to every day.
Games are important to me because, like other kids, I can't go out and play football, so I do it on a computer screen, which probably sounds completely nerdy, but it's good because I get the same amount of fun that they do.
For me, playing video games is about escapism, about being away from reality and work and the problems of life, and being able to do something that I enjoy and find very relaxing. If it wasn't for playing video games, I would find it very difficult to do other things due to my disability and my physical limitations.
Special effects help me to have lots of fun with my computer. I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
Robert had 3 months in intensive care, and to give him mental stimulation during that time was huge in coping with his condition.
He uses his eyes as the mouse to direct things on the screen, so he can play games and make choices and select music. And the communication's been really important as well. He was able to tell me that he loved me for the first time. I'd never heard that from him, so it's been brilliant because he has very little control of his environment and it's something he can do himself.
Like with all young children, Matthew wants to play alongside his brothers, and in the past it's been a bit of a restrictive process. He kind of relied on somebody playing it for him. Now with the equipment that we've got, he's able to get involved, play his brothers and also play against his friends.
Games, I think, for people are a release. It's helped me, I suppose, mentally deal with a few things because it's no longer the limitations of me. For example, I can kind of run, but I can't run to the level I was before. Whereas in a video game, I no longer have that limitation. I can run, I can do whatever everyone else can do. So I am normal.
Once Daddy got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life.
It made my life a lot better. Yeah, they've been really brilliant.
So having help all the way along, that is really, really important. And just to know what else is out there, so to be shown what else you can do and have other suggestions was great. So I've just finished my degree and I managed to get a first, which I was really, really pleased with. And now I'm looking to pursue a career in law. I'd never sort of thought all this was possible, and it's certainly really been possible with the help and support of a huge number of people, like Special Effect really.
My name is Aaron. I'm 15 years of age, and gaming is a true hobby of mine. My hands, I could notice they were just getting weaker, and I found it really hard to play games. And then the year progressed, and then I started getting a bit depressed because I just couldn't play anymore. It would be too exhausting. So I'll be honest, I didn't think special effects would be able to help me, but they tried different angles, different positions, and they made this brilliant system that I use today. It's changed my life, honestly. With my adaptive system, with my feet, I use 2 controllers. I use the joysticks, the A, B, X and Y buttons, and then I use 2 ultralight switches on my right hand, which I use for the triggers, and then 2 ultralight switches on my left hand, which I use for the bumpers. So I had everything that I would normally use on a standard controller adapted to me, and I could use them again. With my disability, I'm limited to do things. I don't want to sound like a gameaholic, but it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and my life was restored back to the way it was. I was playing games, I had a social network like I did before, I had friends. It helps connect you to other people in this world. It's just fun, and it's something for me to do, to unwind from GCSEs and pressure and, just life. So games do mean a lot to me. I don't know where I'd be without special effects. My hobby, gaming, it wouldn't be a thing anymore. So I'm really grateful for them for that.
My name's John, 32 years old, and have this ambition to, as I got older, my muscles get weaker, to the point where I can no longer use a controller. I found them by searching through Google. I watched some of the videos from what they'd done before. And I thought, yeah, they could possibly get me gaming again. Special effect that helped me put together a setup using a mini joystick and light touches and the ability to use my voice to control certain bits of the game. I really wanted to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 5, and I'm also into racing games as well. I'm most proud of winning my first online race against the people from around the world on them 4 to 5. So I'm a very good driver. But on that one, I actually won. Games are a big part of my social life. It's given me more chance to meet new people and game with them online. To be able to join in with my friends. To play games that they've been playing and ones I never thought that I could. Until I got these switches. I'm able to enjoy games with my brothers. Keep you entertained and have a laugh. It made my life a lot better. Yeah, they've been really brilliant.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
We back, everybody. Those were some short clips that really showcase all the good that special effect does for physically impaired gamers. So, like we said, we're still raising money for special effects for another 2 weeks. So if you have any spare change lying around and you want to donate to a good cause, !charity. But with that said, now having access to exactly, now having access to this demon key and finding some goodies to which you no idea what it is.
So
in the room.
That demon spawner thing, does
Yes.
it constantly spawn shit, or how does it work? Or is it you'll find out when you use it kind of thing?
You'll find out when you use it.
Okay.
But yeah.
So that was the armory room.
That was the armory.
Yeah, so we're in the armory.
Yes,
So
correct.
next we go back out in the hallway and go to the room across, which is hopefully where the generator is.
Yeah, according to the map.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go across the
hallway.
The hallway to enter the Argent. Whatchamacallit? The Argent plasma generator
room.
to see a device that you've tinkered with before. Another set of levers and rods and very much the same layout as the previous room you were in that had a generator.
Do I need to investigate
I
again?
will. I will just gesture encouragingly with a gun at Gordell to just do what he did before.
pull the lever, Crom.
Which, yes, I will say every time.
I mean, no, you've worked this device before, so you know how it works now, and you can just do the thing if you want to do the same thing you did before and have it go
I'm just
boom.
backing out the
Wait,
way.
wait. Actually,
Preemptively.
is there anything else in this room before we explode the whole thing?
Make a perception check.
Oh no.
I guess I'll do it.
I'm kind of good at perception. 17.
Oh, yours is probably higher than mine at this
Oh,
point.
+5.
Where is
Yo, you do? Wow. Remember us?
He's wise but not smart.
Yeah, 4.
Other than the generators, which there is 6 of right now instead of just 1 in the previous room. Other than that, the room seems fairly bare.
Yeah, I'll do the lever trick.
6 generators, all of they're exactly the same. They're identical to the one we saw previously.
Correct. Actually, there's one subtle difference. As you start, flipping the levers and doing what you need to do, you can see that a LED screen starts counting down time. Let me quickly see how long. I need to roll for that. 4, 7, 10, 12. What's 12 times 6 seconds? That's 72 seconds. It starts counting down from 72 seconds. No explosions yet, but the clock is ticking down from 72 to 0.
There's a clock?
I'm already like back away. I just waited outside.
I want to go down to the end of the hallway, like towards the hangar bay. Not entering the hangar bay, but just go to that. Turn the corner. So I'm just around that little diagonal corner. So if the explosion takes up most of this hallway, I'm out of the way.
Is there like anything that indicates what it's for, or
What do you mean?
The timer?
The timer?
Well, it started counting down the moment you were done doing the lever trick, the lever controlling. So you deduce that it might be counting down until boomy mode this time around instead of just blowing up.
So, is it on all of them or just on one of the generators?
The levers seems to have controlled all of them because all of the 6 generators now starts making noises, and they definitely all seem to have been activated.
All right, let's get out of here.
Satisfied with the impending boom, I will leave the room with the good old intention to kill Hayden.
Kill Hayden. Beautiful. All right. So you all make your way down to the exo hangar bay. Is that the direction you're going to, like south?
Yeah.
Oh, but there's so many more rooms.
Oh, we could go back to the rooms when the explosion's done. We just want to make sure we're out of the way in case it's a big one. Like, I don't think it'll be as big because it's not in a room full of flammable stuff this time.
It is in a room full of other generators, though.
Yeah.
I want to go across. Wait, will I need a key card to get into the medical bay?
Yes, the medical bay is also closed.
Okay, well, since fucking Karual, the big pussy, is hiding down the corridor, I'm gonna just punch the fucking panel.
You could have asked for the key card.
With a gun arm. I don't have time to ask. I've got 72 seconds.
Make an attack.
And no pockets or hands.
Make an attack.
Uh-oh. I don't know what I would add to it. Is this technically an unarmed strike?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what I would add to that. My strength?
Yes.
Oh wait, no. 8.
8? That's unfortunately this panel seems a little more fortified as your punch doesn't seem to break it. The screen cracks, but that's about it.
Okay, auxiliary storage number 1.
Okay. Again,
same thing.
Pad, but yeah, if you wanna.
That one's a 15.
And with that, you destroy the pad, destroy the wiring behind it, and auxiliary storage A. And
how
you
long do I
now
have? 2 punches. Maybe I've got another.
About a minute, a little less. As you peer into a darkened room littered with metallic containers of all shapes and sizes, the chamber is silent and still, and the receptacles appear to have been hastily organized.
I'm gonna do a quick scan for anything of value, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, make another perception check.
Oh, 21.
You find 2 more devices that I described previous, 2 more Argent dampeners, which you've still no idea what they do. But
Are they in a box together?
Yes.
I will grab the box. And I will just walk out of the room and go around the corner to join the others.
Okay. So you join the rest that are all kind of gathered at the bottom of the corridor. You see Karina approaching with just like this box squished between the two guns for hands. Just a seemingly satisfied smile on his face.
Her face, thank you.
Her face. Sorry, my bad. I apologize. Okay. Are you just gonna walk around with this box the entire time, or like, what do you do?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. They looked important.
Okay.
Can I grab one and see if I can figure out what it is?
If Karina allows you to take a look, yeah.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, feel free. I don't know what they are.
Make an investigation check.
Hell yeah. Investigation 18.
18?
Yeah.
You have a good look over at these devices, and you figure out that these are also some kind of throwable. But instead of blowing up and damaging the opponents, it will, if it succeeds, it will make it so that targets that are hit by it are unable to utilize or absorb any Argent energy for a certain amount of time.
Okay.
And previously, you learned that some of the weapons that the enemy uses are powered by Argent energy, and there's probably a lot more further into the base. But seemingly, like, using this device will seemingly temporarily make it so that they cannot utilize these Argent-powered devices.
Cool. Did we take
I'm gonna relay that.
Yeah, one of them is hiding in Karul's cheek.
Right.
As that
that's what this does, and like pull it out and look at it, and then put it back.
With that, after you've kind of taken your time, you suddenly just hear as the timer has hit 0 and the generators all explode. With that, the lights go dark. Power seems to have completely been taken away from the base, where all the doors that were previously closed now open as they're no longer powered.
I guess we don't need this
Some red
anymore.
alarm lights turn on, dimly lighting up the room using some kind of backup generator, you would assume, to kind of still... but there's just these red lights kind of flashing around the corridor. But other than that, it seems that all power has been turned off.
Can we still see?
It's lit up enough by the red lights that you can still see.
It looks like yeah. I mean, tieflings do so.
Okay.
So with that, you're gathered at the exo hangar bay door, the door that has since now powered down and just slowly opened, kind of halfway.
I'm gonna take a look out. See if there are people through that.
You look into a large room stocked with rows of human-sized exosuits and the massive mechanical frames of Arc Combat Walkers. These bulky steel juggernauts are all powered down, save for 2, which you notice as they stand erect. Plasma cannons are at the ready, with 3 human soldiers armed with burst rifles walking around the room as well.
Okay, so the 2 suits that are erect, are they being piloted?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, 23.
Damn.
You do see that these 2 have pilots in the cockpits and seemingly are turned on.
Have they seen us?
At this point, they seem very distracted by the loss of power and have not yet noticed you.
Can I go?
Well, let's try one of these.
And I want to throw get the thing out of my cheek and throw it towards the things that look like they have the bulkiest weapons.
That would be the mechs, I would assume.
Yeah.
Can I? How far away are they?
Let's see, you're here, they're standing there. About 30 feet into the room.
Okay.
What do I roll to throw this?
Can I, while she does that, like at the point, like once that grenade thing hits, can I use Lake of Fire below them?
Yeah, I'll give all of you one action as kind of like a surprise round before we enter initiative. So, Karul, you chuck the Argent Dampener, which, let me quickly look at it. I don't think it involves a roll from you.
Oh, nice.
You just chuck it, and anything within a 60 feet area needs to make a saving throw. So you can chuck it and pretty much make sure that it's within range of everyone. So the soldiers as well as the mechs. So they all need to make dex saves.
Go for it.
Mech 1 rolled a 11. Mech 2 rolled a 7. Pog me, dude. Poggers. Any poggers? The soldiers.
I don't know,
Holy.
did you add it?
I mean, the highest was a 12, which all fails because the DC is 15. So that means that 1d4 rounds, so 3 rounds, they cannot utilize or absorb any Argent energy.
Yeah.
Cool. Which means that the mech's plasma cannon is powered down. Which is... do the Marines use any plasma or like Argent? No, they don't. They just have burst rifles. So no, it's the mechs cannot access. Like some of the weaponry on the mechs is turned off, but other than that, everyone else seems unaffected. So that was your surprise round.
Surprise action. Yeah.
You wanted to do Lake of Fire, Nettie?
Yes.
Okay.
So that I hit as many as possible.
What's the range? Or like what's the area?
20 feet radius.
20 feet radius.
That's big. That's a 40-foot diameter. So
do you like? Can you just kind of like? Do you have a range as well? Is like to determine where in the room you activate it, or like where the central point
You
is?
can cause the ground to become fiery lava in a 20 feet radius centered on a point within 30 feet of you.
Okay, yeah. So you can get all of them in that case.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Does that involve a saving throw?
The floor is lava.
No, any creature that enters or begins their turn in this lava suffers 1d12 fire damage.
Fuck me. Okay, well, yeah, there's just like this floor of lava now, just completely soaking up the ankles of all 3 of the soldiers as well as the 2 mechs.
Nice.
All right.
It lasts for a minute.
Lasts for a minute. That's 10 rounds. So yeah, I don't think they'll live that long, but who knows? Ziggy, what do you want to do for your surprise round?
Fucking shoulder rockets.
Any particular target?
Mech.
Which one? Left or right?
Right.
Okay. Write that down real quick.
Oh, natural 20.
There he is, dude. Jesus Christ.
Another one.
Left out of the natural 20 party, bro. Where's
my high rollers club, dude?
I know. I'm not invited.
All right.
Natural 20. That does hit the pilots inside the mech.
Yeah, it does.
Whoa, damn.
And is it double the damage roll or 2 damage rolls?
Double whatever you roll. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. So it's an 11, so doubled, so 22 damage.
Do you not add any bonuses to that as well?
Yeah. So it's 6, right? Plus 5 fire damage. So
okay,
11.
no, you just double the roll damage. You don't double the damage that you get on top of it.
Yeah.
So 12, 17.
17 points of damage. You shoot a rocket into the cockpit of the right-hand side mech and just set it ablaze as the pilot inside screaming, and eventually the mech just starts sailing stationary again as this pilot is just fucking dead. Like you,
Picturing that moment in the James Cameron Avatar where he throws like the spear, goes right through the glass into the dude's shoulder.
Square my left shoulder at the left mech.
So that's 1 mech taken down. Yeah. If you have another, like, if your action is 2 rockets, then yeah, you still have the second rocket to shoot.
15.
To hit?
Yes.
Shooting at the other mech, I'm assuming?
Yes.
As you shoot the rocket, it does impact the mech, but it seems to kind of block off, only doing some like superficial damage to the metal coating. It doesn't really do much.
Oh, unfortunately.
As in, like, it missed, but like it hit, but it didn't do damage.
Oh, okay. So it just blinked off. Damn.
Alright, Belle. You have 1 action.
I'm gonna fire at the mech that is left, I guess.
Okay. You gonna use your shotgun?
Yeah.
What's the range on your shotgun?
Wait, good point.
I feel like you might have to walk a little,
15 feet?
Yeah, you're gonna have to move. I said they were 30 feet away, so you'll have to move 15 feet into the room. Which will not put you in the lava. Plus your demons. You gotta get resistance anyway, you'll be fine.
We have resistance, yeah.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so you move into range 15 feet to fire your shotgun.
Yep. I do not hit.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2.
No. As you walk up close, you kind of fire your shotgun, and the pellets kind of spread and just kind of bounce off of the thick mech armor. Last up, Karina.
Big lady, big mama.
Big mama.
Big mommy Milky coming at you with the double heavy cannon attack on the other mech that's still standing.
Okay.
Is it within? I assume, yeah, it's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah. It's exactly 30 feet away.
One is a 22 and one is a 13.
30?
13.
Oh, 13. I thought you said 30. Like, what the fuck? 13.
No,
the first rocket enters the cockpit. The second rocket kind of like overshoots and hits the ceiling.
Oh, that's 10 points of fire damage straight into the mouth.
Yeah, as the pilots, it also just starts screaming. You can see like a splatter of blood kind of splatter across the window, one of the windows of the cockpit. Still kind of flailing around, not quite dead, but looking white. No. Huh?
Oh, what what was that game I played where you're just that lump of meat that like flies around and murders people?
Carrion or something like
Carrion?
Carrion, right there. There's some awesome. There's mechs in that, and you have to like tear them apart and pull the guy out, dude. And it's very, very satisfying.
Nice. With that, I would like some initiative rolls, please, as that ends the surprise round.
Okay.
Oh, highest roll yet.
These
My
guys
boy.
are hefty, man.
Yo, for like our final fight, I'm gonna roll that 20 for initiative. I'm calling it.
I believe.
Yeah, you're gonna slowly get higher and higher and higher until the very
That
end.
would be the time for me to finally get a nat 20 today. in that fight.
All right, 20 plus. 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
13.
Sorry, what was that, Bell?
13.
13.
I also got a 13.
Which one of you has the higher dex?
Bell has the higher dex. I have a plus
Yep.
1. Yeah.
Plus 6.
No, you don't have plus 6.
What?
I think that's including
Wait,
your.
the dex.
Yeah. What is your deck?
No, I have plus 3. Never mind.
There you
Why
go.
did my brain say that was 6?
Is your saving throw plus 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. That'll
My
be
brain
you're-
also
yeah.
just read 3 as 6. Legitimately. Just saw it as another 6.
All right. 10 for Natty.
Yep.
All right. 5 to 10.
9.
9 for Ziggy. Man, you are all -1 are all before the soldiers. Laura, what did you roll?
4.
All right. All right. With that, yeah, Igmar, Bell, you get to start off.
Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot at the mech again. And hope I hit.
Okay.
I don't think I hit.
I don't know.
Oh wait, maybe I do. 14.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. Again, the shotgun pellets just kind of scatter across the metal framework this time. Doesn't really seem to strike it true. Is that your turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Karina. Karina. You're muted.
Muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Sorry, I'm chewing on a lozenge because my throat is killing me. I just pulled the bell. I heard Karina and I was like, oh, it's Karina's turn. Oh, that mech's still standing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Bang, bang. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, 11, 24.
First one misses. Second one enters the cockpit, striking the pilot instead of the
Straight
mech
in there,
itself.
dude.
Yeah.
For 10 points of damage.
And with that, you hear a loud explosion as the mech then suddenly stops moving, stops twisting around. Looks like you've killed the pilot. Therefore, mech now no longer an issue.
Yay!
Yeah,
Remaining
these D10s
are
doing me right.
the
Holy.
3 soldiers that are standing in a puddle of lava, apparently. Is that your turn, Karina?
That's everything. Yes, sir.
Okay, Natty.
Okay. I guess I will shoot at the first soldier.
Okay.
Oh, come on. 11.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Damn it, I'll shoot again.
What are you shooting
That's-
with?
What?
What are you shooting him with?
Rolling fire.
Just this fucking fire as this marine kind of manages to duck under it. Second one?
Second one is 27.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's 11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage. Beautiful. Now, this one soldier, already standing up to his ankles in lava, just also just gets set ablaze by this fiery... What even is it? Is it just like a flamethrower that you got? And you just kind of fucking...
I'm not sure. It just says rolling fire. You can
Oh
attack
wait, you're
twice
like
with
a...
this weapon.
I'm pretty sure you're like a castery dude, right? So I'm guessing you just kind of summon
So I
fire
guess
and
it's
yeah.
like-
You just summon fire out of the palm of your hand and just scorch this man. Yeah, he's not looking happy. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ziggy.
Okay, so how many of the Marines are left?
All three. The 2 mechs are taken care of, but the 3 Marines still stand.
Okay. I'm gonna square my right shoulder to the most right Marine, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
17.
That
No,
hits.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Well, it's higher than a 17.
Okay. Well, then there you go. Hits.
11 damage, fire damage.
11 points of fire damage. Exactly the same as what Natty did. Nice. Yeah, this right one now also already standing up to his fucking ankles and shit. It's get harassed by a bunch of demons and their insanely overpowered guns compared to the shit they have. In his eyes, you can deduce that he is considering writing a strongly firm letter to his supervisor about the working conditions in this base, because he does not look happy.
I mean, he's not the only one.
No.
Ryan is
seems to be a trend. Is that your turn?
Him and Franklin Bell both.
I had one more rocket and I rolled a 1, so.
Oh, rip. Unfortunate.
Carl Ingberg is the one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. The soldiers, pissed off, standing in shit, they all start their turn in lava. So they take how much damage, Natty?
1d12.
Roll that for me, please.
Oh, hell yeah.
They all move on the same initiative, so they all take the same amount of damage here.
12. Roll.
11? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Dude. What the fuck? These 2 soldiers that have already been blasted by your allies are screaming in agony as they lava now. They suddenly just like realize that there's lava eating through their armor and it's now eating like through their flesh and their ankles essentially. Not quite dead, but still, but looking very rough. But all 3 of these are going to wishing they were. Yeah. There's 5 of you, so I'm just gonna roll and see who they're gonna shoot. The first one's gonna shoot Natty.
Oh boy.
That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits. Okay, so you take with the 1 barrage of their burst rifle. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Second one is going to shoot at Ziggy.
59.
For 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so it was above an 18.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I rolled a dirty 20. Sorry, I should have. Yeah, my bad.
Well, rip. Okay.
And the third one is going to shoot at Karul.
No.
With a 16 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Absorbed by my soul shield.
Nice.
Goddamn souls.
Not absorbed, I take it, but it's to my temporary hit points.
There you go.
You ain't hurting, but someone who died long ago.
Someone who
probably
died long ago is hurting.
Yeah.
That is their turn. The mechs no longer have a turn because their pilots are dead. So, Karul now has a turn.
Whatever one hit me,
Okay.
I'm just gonna be like, nobody touches my precious souls, and throw the ones left at him.
Okay.
Save.
Yeah, roll an attack.
It's a dex save.
Oh, it's a dex save? My bad.
Yeah.
Skirt. 8.
Not rolling
Yeah,
too
he
hot.
fails, dude. So he
My
takes
rolls are terrible tonight.
He takes
We're
6
rolling great.
necrotic damage.
Yeah, dude.
6 necrotic damage?
Yeah, it would have been more if he hadn't hit me.
I mean,
already.
this one has already been fucked by
That's
someone's
what I figured.
weapon.
I figured 6 would be enough.
And lava
I was
biting at
hoping.
his ankles, and now these souls impact, and you can see just kind of like one of the souls enter this guy's mouth, and the head just turns black and just cracks as he falls onto the floor into the lava, and the lava is just slowly dissolving whatever remains of his body.
Yum.
Yummy. Anything else you want to do with your turn, or can do? I don't even know.
I got no bonus action, so I have no need to get closer to them.
Fair enough. All right, back to Igmar. L.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna have a look around.
Just like, they got it. They got it. I mean, yeah, fair. Make a perception check if you want to look around the room for your action. Sure.
Okay. 12.
Let me quickly get back to that page. Exo Hangar Bay. There we go.
Anything fun?
You notice as you kind of like wander around within your movement, there's a crate that is labeled medical supplies off to the corner, which piques your interest.
Ooh, I'm gonna rummage through that.
I mean, you can't, because that was
Not
your action.
now, but, like,
that was your
that's what
action.
I'm
But
gonna
yeah,
do.
like that
That's
is your
my
turn then in
plan.
that case. Karina.
Kill Hayden?
I mean, there's still two. Maybe not hate him. There's still 2 enemies left.
One bullet each.
Kill
Hell
Ingvar.
yeah.
Oh, 16. Natural one.
That first one hits. The second one, like, kind of your hand kind of jams, and with the other cannon, you kind of start hitting it, and eventually, like, just shooting the jammed round into the wall.
And the
Seemingly
one that
fixing
hits
it.
is
But
2 points for fire damage. So
2 points.
2 points.
Left or middle?
2 points. Middle.
Middle. All right. Very good. Very good. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I'll do it.
Okay. Maddie, it's your turn again.
I will. Yeah, shoot the left one again.
Sure.
Oh, come on. That's a 10.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
There doesn't seem to be like a duration or anything on these summoned demons, so I should probably summon some.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, until they try, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think all of you can summon demons, right?
Short rest.
All of us can summon, but we only get it back on a short rest. So if you've done it already, you can't do it because we haven't short rested.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but if they haven't died, surely they're still just scurrying
Yeah, but
around.
they should still also be
like
here if they were
I
dead.
think was it Crasier like still has like his voice is kind of vibing around, not doing much.
I forgot to say they were moving with us, so they're just sort of watching the rear at this point.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of harassing any like
vibing
random
here.
scientist or crew of this station that
They ran off and got
is unfortunate
distracted.
enough to run into them. Nice.
I rolled a 2, and then I rolled a 1.
Man, get fucked.
It's out.
A rip and
You gotta
tear, not
balance
for
out the
this
good
guy.
rolls, to be
That's
fair.
true, yeah. Crasier, it's your turn again.
Okay, how far away are we from the mechs?
From the mechs, 30 feet. The power down. Currently, I mean, it's still powered on, but currently no longer piloted mechs. Yeah.
Turned on, but not
I'm
erect.
going to engage rocket power and just sort of fly over to one.
Okay.
And I'd like to see if I could figure out if it's still like, does the cockpit look super burnt out and fucked up, or?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no. 4.
4?
Yes.
All you can deduce is that whether it still works or not, there's no way in hell you're gonna fit your tall ass body in that cockpit.
Fair enough. All right, I'm just.
I mean,
gonna
literally,
chill
one of
out.
the things in the document says, should one of your players decide to try to pilot the mechs, they can't. They're too big. So, like,
Can you imagine, like,
no fun allowed.
his little knees, like, poking out of the windows and stuff? He's like,
like an adult in like one of those tiny
like,
kid
oh, like
cars.
when the Grinch gets on that
Yeah.
car and he's like zooming around Whoville.
Honestly, I figured I'd be a little too big and I'd be doing one of these and just sort of.
No, now the document specifically says player demons are not allowed to pilot mechs. So there you go.
I could get normal-sized arms if I was allowed.
Is that your turn? You just kind of spend your turn to kind of like investigate and look and should I? Okay. The two soldiers now start to turn again, so they need to take another d12 damage from the lava.
Ooh, that's only 1.
1 point of damage.
They're already in so much pain that anymore they don't even really
They
feel
kind of like become numb to the pain, you know. So like, my ankles are getting slowly dissolving in lava. Fuck it, bro. Whatever. It is now the soldier's turn, though, so they are going to
take d12 damage first of all.
That's just it, and it was a 1, so.
Oh,
there you go.
Damn! How did I miss that?
The first soldier is going to shoot at Karul again.
No, I don't have any souls to shield me now.
With an 18 to hit. Oh, actually, no, dirty 20 to hit, sorry.
Dick, yeah.
9 points of piercing damage.
Rude.
The second one is going to shoot at Karina.
Oh.
With a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
So the one shooting at Karul strikes through. No souls this time to protect the floating meatball that is a demon. The one that shoots at Karina just completely misses, just like overshoots and completely loses control of the recoil of his gun because of all the pain he's in. Karul, your turn again.
Again. I'm mad, the one that shot me, and just, how dare you? And again, throw another soul at him. This time I have to roll to hit. It's not my barrier. Natural 20, finally!
Hey, that's everybody.
Hell yeah. I mean, not me. I haven't rolled one yet.
Yeah, well, you're the bad guy, so.
All right.
I'm gonna roll one if the Doomslayer shows up. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me fucking powering on, dude.
I rolled a 6 and a 7 on my 2d8, so it's doubled, so it's 12 plus 14.
26.
26 plus 4, so 30 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, this guy is dead.
All
With
that's
a,
left behind is the boots still
With a
smoldering.
max HP pool of 26, this guy is super dead. As his entire body just dissolves and there's nothing left in the lava but his boots slowly being eaten by this fiery force. So that means there's one soldier left. Anything else you can do, Laura?
Nobody touches my souls.
Another one flies. So then, no, that's it.
Okay.
That's a lie. I'm gonna try and go for cover behind Karina.
Fair enough. I mean, Karina's huge.
You're pretty fucking huge as
You're
well.
pretty-
okay?
I'm
Just put it out there.
I'm like a 6-foot diameter.
Yeah, but even though it might not give her cover, it may give her the illusion that she's safe.
Yeah,
you know
I
what
feel
I mean?
safer with standing in front of me.
I'm gonna throw you like a giant basketball.
If someone did that, because I have large ass horns, would I get to do piercing damage if my horns impaled them? If someone chucked me out of horns?
Sure.
Let's go.
Igmar, it's your turn. There's one soldier left, but you're too busy focusing on this medical supplies.
Yeah, I'm just rude.
I mean, the box is close enough for you to like move around and get to the box.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Like when you're like at a supermarket and they have like a huge cage full of the same thing, but at the very bottom there's the variety that you like. So you're just like halfway in.
Okay. Yeah, you find 2 stim packs and a med kit. Make a little investigation check real quick for me.
Okay. I do good with that. I do really good at that. 19!
19.
Yeah.
You.
How many stem packs did I get?
What was that?
How many?
2
of each
stim
thing
packs
did I
and
get?
1 med kit.
2, okay.
You deduce that you can use these devices, both of them, to heal yourself or a creature of your choice within 5 feet of you. But when used, this device breaks.
Okay. 1 use.
And this doesn't seem to give you the implication that it wouldn't work on demons. Just a general feel-good juice.
I will try that
A
next
little bit of
time.
morphine.
Oh my god.
Golf on morphine. All right, that's your turn. Karina. One soldier left in agony.
Hi, my name's Karina.
And I am your
How-
freestyle dance teacher.
How far away is he?
Have you moved up at all?
No.
Then he is 30 feet away from you.
I'm just gonna add insult to injury. It's only creatures that start their turn in the lava, right? If I just walk into it,
You'll be fine, yeah. It's only creatures that start the turn.
No. Any creature that enters or begins their turn.
Oh, enters or begins their turn.
Fine, fuck
Okay.
it. I'm just gonna walk. Just gonna walk up to 5 feet away. And
Roll
I'm
a
gonna
d12 real quick,
flamethrower.
Natty.
Don't roll a 12.
9.
9.
Okay,
So you
I
take half,
5.
so that's 4. 4
Yeah.
points of fire damage.
Oh, 4, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk into melee range and I'm just gonna flamethrower him.
Nice.
He needs to make a dexterity save.
Oh my god. The fact that his ankles have been being like singed by lava the entire time makes it so that there's not much he can do, and he just kind of stands there and just takes it. Yeah, he failed to save.
24 points.
Jesus.
of fire damage.
As you put the flamethrower to this guy, and just engulf him in a sea of flames. Once the flames subside, there's nothing left. There's just nothing left.
Like in an oven.
And with that, combat is over. Igmar has found a few supplies, and other than that, the room is very bare, but there is a door towards your northeast, which is the only way out that you haven't gone to yet.
Resummon my soul shield. Feel naked.
I want to stab myself with one of the stem packs.
Oh, how much damage did I take? 5? 4?
4, yeah.
Oh, I wrote my HP in pen, dude. I'm such a
Dummy.
What?
I want to stab myself with one of the stem packs. What happened?
Okay.
Does it work?
You regain. Let me quickly check. Stem pack. You regain 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Oh, sick.
But
Dude,
upon
I just
use, this stim pack breaks. So
I
after
just
using it.
rolled
2d8 plus. What did you say? 2d8 plus.
2d8 plus 2, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, maximum health.
I just rolled my 3d8 for my soul shield. I rolled a 6, 7, 8.
Damn. Very nice. So yeah, that's one stim pack used, but you have one left and also a medkit in there, so.
Ooh la la.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Belle, who obviously is looking much better. Be like, you have more?
Ron. That's his voice, by the way.
I need. I'm at like 20
I will.
health.
I will go up and like stab him with it.
Yeah, the final remaining stim pack. Since you're the one healing, Crisir, Belle, I want you to roll 2d8 plus 2.
8.
Is that already with the 2 added?
Yeah.
Get fucked,
I rolled
Crisir.
2 3s.
Get fucked, Crisir.
Unfortunate.
8 HP though. Hey, it's something. It's something.
That is exactly what I rolled for myself.
All right. With that, the room cleared out. Only one way moving forward, it seems. What do you do?
To the last of the generators.
Yes. Sounds
so moving. Oh, toxic material storage.
Yes.
Toxic.
So, as you enter that room,
me, guys.
an acrid smell assaults your senses as you step into a large U-shaped chamber lined with an elevated catwalk. There, on the platforms high above, an assortment of toxic waste drums waits precariously for disposal. In a smaller bay to the south, a strange array of metallic rods are erected around the terminal topped with mechanical levers. However, unlike any of the others so far, these are completely powered down. Presumably because of the fact that there's no more power, all the generators have turned off.
Oh, well, that's easy.
So there's no people in here.
Make a perception check.
While he's doing that, can I? Because I can fly. Can I float up to
24.
the toxic barrels?
Sure. 24, Arena. You look around and you notice that there's ladders around the room leading up to the ring of catwalks, similar to the other catwalk, about 25 feet up in the air. Seemingly looking like the same flimsy, could probably only carry the weight of one demon before crumbling.
I'm not on them because I'm floating. I'm just going up.
Other than that, around the room, there doesn't seem to be anybody. It seems empty. You're floating up to check the barrels, Karul?
Yeah. I want to see like what color is the liquid or not liquid, whatever. I want to see if I can see in them. Are they sealed?
Okay. You go up.
Do they give off heat?
And upon close inspection, these barrels are not see-through at all. They're completely sealed. It just seems like poisonous waste that this facility has created.
Is there in Doom fashion a huge pool of poisonous or acidic liquid?
It doesn't say that there is, so I don't know. Unfortunately, not.
That's a shame.
Can we? I know Laura went up to look at it already, but can we see from down below? Like, do they look like oil drum sized or?
Yeah, they're like these
small?
metallic like oil drums, essentially. Yeah.
Is there nothing on the ground?
Roll in.
Besides the plasma generators that have since powered down, no.
Why would they put such heavy things in the air?
Toxic barrel rolling.
And tell fucking Carl. Tell Carl, dude. He was bitching about the way that they do shit around here.
Carl.
He was onto something, dude. These people suck.
I guess. I mean, we're headed to the room with this hammer. Next, we could just knock these over on our way out and create quite a mess.
Before we continue, do we want to take a short break, or do we want to continue?
Oh, you mean in character?
Yeah.
Took a break.
I mean, if we must, I feel like Hayden is near.
I would not mind a short break, just to take a break, rest up a little bit.
I will flop down onto my ass on the floor, just a big yeah, and I will just say, "Kill Hayden later."
Right, so we're taking a short rest in the room with the poison. It sounds.
Right at home.
Yeah. Does it mean we can roll a hit dice, or is that only a long rest? You roll hit dice.
No, hit dice is short rest.
Then let's do that. I'll roll a hit dice. Why not?
Who looks the most beaten up?
It should say on your sheet how many you have.
It's just 1d10 plus 4, but then
above it says the number. So like I have 8
I can do.
10.
Oh, so you can do 8d10 plus 4 or 8d10 plus.
Each d10 you'd add the plus.
Yeah, each
number.
d10 gets a 4. Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a lot of hit dice. I mean, you're all like, you're bulky, man. Like, there's like, none of these people stand a chance against you. Really, it's just fucking carnage because they're all.
Yeah, now I'm terrified of the Doomslayer. I'm not gonna.
I know, right?
I'm not gonna lie, because that must be quite a fucking sheet. Holy.
All right, I used 2 hit
Who
dice.
looks the most beaten up?
Oh, before I did that, then I have a little bit of like, there's like a little scratch on my fleshy
I'm at
ball body somewhere.
I'm at 69 out of 90.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not quite bloodied, but
There's like a cut. It's like bleeding a teeny bit, not a lot, and it's not like deep, but it's not just like super shallow. It's just a little gash.
How do you look, Christia?
I just used hit die. I burned 2 hit die, so.
I'll save it for later.
Yeah, so I say go ahead and save that shit. We're resting, just use the hit dice.
yeah, they have a use time of an action, so you could use those things in combat as well if you wanted to. Bell.
My
the
last
the one med kit that you have left.
I rolled 5 hit die, and the last one was a 12 when I didn't need it.
Oh,
But I'm full health now.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm also full health now. I want to stay hovering if possible near the poison, because while we're resting, I'm like, if I even see anything that looks human, I want to like drop a barrel on it.
Okay.
While we're resting.
Okie dokie.
Shove my whole body into
well.
it.
I just picture like this huge. I mean, the pain elementals are obviously kind of gross, but just like asleep with like a little snot bubble, like with his little hands, like.
Nice. Alrighty. With that, you all take a bit of a break, rest up, treat your wounds if needed. But after about an hour has passed, you press on. Do you leave this room?
Time to kill Hayden.
You're muted, Laura.
Sorry. Direct the group up top and to the right, the door that leading towards the classified section.
That is not classified.
I know it's not classified now, but.
So, in theory, I could probably bring one of the barrels with me, right?
I was getting ready to suggest that.
I'd probably ask you to make a strength check to see if you actually manage to lift one up.
Yeah. The catwalk.
Yeah. I mean, I can just leap up there, grab
Pick
it
one
with
up
my
and then
arm,
leap down. Yeah. Sure.
jump back down. Okay, so
you can
strength
hold
check.
them under an arm. Yeah.
Yeah, just roll a strength check.
20, dirty 20.
Yeah, you jump up, grab one of the barrels, and jump back down and just carry it under one of your arms.
Actually,
now.
before I jump back down, I'll just kick the rest off. Just for the fun.
Kick
of
the
it.
rest off?
Yeah, just kick off the catwalk.
As they
Fuck
fall
it.
off, some of the barrels open and there's like this thick green liquid kind of runs out and like some like gas starts to disperse around the room and it's kind of getting heavy on your breath as well as soon as those barrels open.
And then I
Getting out.
scurry away
Okay.
into the corridor.
Alrighty. So, the room that was formerly marked as classified but now marked Argent Hammer Development Bay looms before you. Beyond the 10-foot wide doorway ahead, you see the rhythmic pulse of a faint golden glow, accompanied by the thrumming sound of heavy machinery. As you navigate the threshold into this massive dome-shaped chamber, you can see that the pulsing radiance emanates from the top of a 6-foot-high tapered pillar at the room's center. Here, a large, boxy contraption housing multiple gem-like nodes undulates atop the pillar with hypnotic amber light and a dull, audible drone. It seems to be protected by a thick glass shield of some kind, which obfuscates the electronics within. Two ARC workers dressed in lab coats stand near the device, interacting with it in elaborate ways you simply cannot understand. Once you all enter the chamber, the blast door shuts behind you, sealing you inside. You look around to see an additional exit, also shut, as well as a semi-transparent glass vault to the north. Within the vault, you see what appears to be a humanoid figure, but the entire body is robotic. Thin, gaunt limbs made of delicate machinery, and a slender robotic head boasting no features save for a single vertical aperture of blue light. This is Dr. Samuel Hayden. His wry, metallic voice speaks. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the administrator of this facility. If you can understand me, if my words are penetrating into the undulating soup inside your skulls that passes for brains, leave now, before I bring the full power of the Argent Hammer down upon you.
I heard Samuel Hayden.
You did hear Samuel Hayden, yeah.
I'm gonna
shoot.
look at. Yeah, dude.
I'm just gonna shoot.
I mean, yeah, like, if you want to shoot, I mean, you do see that he's like behind this protective barrier.
I'm gonna shoot. I don't care.
Yeah, fair.
2 shots.
Yeah, roll your attacks.
15 and a 19.
Both the rockets or both the shells just impact on the barrier, just fizzle out. And with that, Samuel kind of mutters to himself. Of course. The 2 ARC workers who feverishly operate the Argent Hammer's control panel show no signs of slowing their preparations. The glass-like vault encasing Hayden is virtually indestructible and utilizes the same mechanics as the blast doors. They're just not meant to be destroyed, essentially. Any one of you have a passive perception of 12 or higher?
I
do you do?
surely
I
do.
do.
Where does it
My
say?
passive perception would be 14.
Where does it say passive perception?
Your passive is just 10
Passive,
plus your wisdom
passive
modifier.
wisdom.
Wait,
13.
plus-
So just
plus
10
my
plus
what?
your wisdom modifier.
Oh,
so
that's 11.
12.
Yeah, mine's 11 too. I thought it'd be higher, but I have proficiency in perception, but not great wisdom.
Yeah, my actual wisdom's pretty decent, so 14.
So those who have a 12 or higher, are able to notice that the gold palpitating glow of the Argent Hammer is growing slightly quicker with each successive pulse. And as you shoot at the barrier, you hear Dr. Hayden say, "I will let you leave this earthly plane. You will soon cease to exist. Goodbye." And he lifts a hand to the console before him and presses a luminous red button. 3 heavy metallic tubes spiral down from the ceiling to connect with the box-like contraption on the pillar, which begins to radiate with the warm glow of Argent energy. The whole chamber throbs with a dull vibration that begins to grow in intensity, keeping pace with the steady surge of brilliant amber light. At this point, what do you want to do?
I just
On
want to
the-
shout out, you smashed the control panel! Like where the people are working.
Yeah.
On the
I
map,
will shoot it.
there's a tube, or like there's a 2 dotted lines that connect this room to the flammable material storage room.
Yes.
Does that have any significance? Like, is there
You said it was
anything
a
in this
glass,
room?
like tunnel or something, wasn't it?
Hold up. That is just something like an additional secret passageway that you didn't find when
Like
you
a
were
vent or something? Okay. So there are control panels, there are scientists working on them?
Yeah.
Yes, but the scientists are behind like the protective barrier. The things that you do have access to is the 3 tubes that came down. You can interact with those. They are on your side of the
Oh, wait, I was like,
Okay.
More of the dampeners. The thing I threw last round. Throw them now.
I don't have any. I used mine. Mine's gone.
Who has the Argent dampeners?
I think it's Igmar.
Yeah.
Me?
Because I just have the adhesive grenades.
Yeah. I will throw a whole bunch.
Everywhere.
They're everywhere.
It's a big AoE, it's like 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Just.
Okay. Unfortunately, those Argent dampeners don't seem to work, as the actual Argent Hammer is behind this impenetrable barrier.
I'm gonna start shooting at the pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocket barrage.
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
All right, there's 3 tubes. Which one are you shooting at?
I can shoot 2 of them, so... I mean, how are they arranged? I imagine that it's like...
A triangle?
In a triangle, right? So I'll just like shoot the middle one and the left one?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, 2 11s.
2 11s to hit. Do not seem to hit, fortunately.
Of course.
Alright, so rocket barrage, I'll do 2 on each pipe then. Left one first.
Yeah, roll your attacks.
Oh, natural 20 for the first rocket.
Yeah.
Nice, that hits.
Okay.
Where are you? 13. Damage.
13 damage?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Fire if it matters.
It does not.
Second rocket at that pipe was a natural 1.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. And as you kind of start barraging these tubes, you just hear, coming from Dr. Samuel Hayden, who's still standing behind this barrier, "Interesting. You've made me feel something I haven't felt in a long time. Pity."
Oh.
My man's got 4 more missiles, so see how you feel.
Middle one is getting shot at. That's 11.
11?
Yeah.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Second rocket, that one is 13.
13? Doesn't hit.
How? What is the AC of these fucking pipes?
It's for me to know or for you to find out.
Did you say the control panel
smell
was on this side or the
Oh.
other side?
They're on the side that you can't access, the control panel. What was that last one?
Last pipe I'm hitting the first rocket is 22.
That
Is
hits.
it just like scientists on those panels?
Yes. Also
is it-
behind this impenetrable barrier.
Yeah, but like the barrier is like, are they next to the doctor as well, or is that in a different
The
area?
doctor's kind of on a platform above them.
Okay, so the doctor, they're like completely separated.
Correct.
Okay. Can I? It's like a see-through barrier, right? We can see
Yes.
those scientists.
Yes.
Can I go up to them and teleport to them?
I don't know. Can you?
I can.
You can teleport.
I can. To an occupied space 15 feet that I can see.
Let me check real quick. Let me quickly.
Please don't have fancy shit.
As you try to teleport, you feel some kind of energy blocking your entry into the space that you want to teleport to. It seems that the amber lights radiating around the room, as it gets stronger and stronger with every pulse, dampens your abilities.
Oh boy,
it's real stinky.
And with that, as Hayden kind of like mockingly looks at his wrist, and you just hear him say, "Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock."
Who has the thing to summon more demons?
Can I keep shooting?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So first off, I had 2 more rockets at the final pipe.
Yeah.
Both of them, the 2 hits were 22, and the total damage was 13.
13. All right, all right. That does seem to do some kind of damage. And as you do that, Hayden kind of looks at you and kind of enrages. "I will use that weapon as I dissect you, demon."
I'm
Can
gonna
I,
shoot at the thing that he shot out that made him angry.
Fair.
Can
I'm
I?
just gonna shoot at it.
I wanna throw down the portal, the demon spawner thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I like? I wanna put it somewhere where it's like not really in like an obvious spot, like not in the middle of the room, you know, like.
Yeah.
Kinda if there's like any cover, so that it's like kind of covered. Is that possible?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
All right, so you put
Go
it
on,
down
Ness.
and start concentrating on that. It functions as the gate spell in Core 5e. So it's concentration up to a minute. And as you put the demon skull with the horns down, a 5 by 5 feet wide, 20 feet tall portal opens up, and you can basically you holy fuck, this is sick. You just name the name of a demon or a demon species, and they will leap through the portal and come to your aid.
Oh shit. I don't know any Doom shit. Dude.
Revenant. Just Revenant.
Revenants.
More missiles, please.
As you say Revenant, 2 more Revenants come jumping through the portal, similarly looking to your companion Ziggy. 2 more of these shoulder rocket carrying demons jump through the portal and just look around. What?
I'm gonna start blasting.
Yeah.
Start blasting.
Okay.
First,
So you
give it
all
a
start.
thumbs up.
Point at the tubes.
You all start wailing on the tubes. All of you just roll an attack and let me know what tube you're trying to hit, please.
All right.
One attack or
just an action? Use an action.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah, another one.
Wait, what do we add to it? Just our regular attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Prone
just
attacks? Okay.
I don't
That's,
even know what that, but I rolled a natural.
13.
13. Let's hold up. Let's for the sake of order. Let's just say Duke first because he's the first camera. Karina.
24.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
only one hit. 24.
which one? Are you shooting at?
The same tube that had already been damaged by Zigguraz.
Okie dokie.
For 6 points of fire damage from the heavy
6
cannon.
points of fire damage. All right. Bell or
Dirty 20.
Igmar. 30-20 just hits.
Fuck yeah. The same one that's being damaged.
Okay.
That is. Ooh. 13 damage.
13 damage. All right. Diggy?
So the first one I rolled a 1. Obviously that misses, and the other one was a 16.
Both miss, unfortunately.
Oh.
Natster?
13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, but I can roll again for my
Actually,
second attack, right? Or
you have advantage on all rolls to
on
do
all
with the
rolls,
Argent
right?
Hammer
Oh,
because of that
shit.
thing you learned. So your attacks are also
hell
with
yeah.
advantage.
Okay, cool. That's 16.
Still doesn't hit, unfortunately.
But I do get another attack, right? Like it's just attack with my rolling fire, right?
I mean, yeah,
Or-
if your action is 2 rolling fires, then yeah, you get both.
Oh yeah, okay, then let's go. That is 26.
That hits. Are you hitting the same tube that all of your friends are also just wailing on?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And that's 11 points of fire damage.
Right as this tube completely gets destroyed and snaps in half and collapses into the room, you hear Hayden say, "It's already too late." As now the Argent Hammer drops. And at this point you feel some of your demonic powers dampened, weakened.
Natural 20.
Which entails that you now, from here on out, have disadvantage on all attack, saving throws, and skill checks for the remainder of this encounter.
Disadvantage on everything.
But I have
Except for Natty.
Addition, yeah, okay, so that now cancels out to a normal roll for you, Natty.
Okay.
And in addition, all the demons in the room need to make a dexterity saving throw. That's all of you.
With disadvantage.
Including...
Disadvantage.
Oh wait, I forgot to roll attacks for the revenants that that shot at the fucking tubes. So the revenants that got summoned, 2 of them are just gonna shoot their shoulder rockets at the middle tube.
I never got to shoot my anything.
True. So you get to do that, and then like it all happens at the same time essentially. So you also still get to do something.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's my bad. Quickly gotta whip up the fucking revenant character sheet.
Shoulder rockets are a +8.
+8. It's a 24 and 18. So
Because like
1d6 +5.
oh, they can shoot. They can shoot twice.
Yeah, that's why I've been.
So the
shooting
one
twice.
revenant hits with one of the rockets for 7 points of fire damage. Second revenant 21, 23, both hits. So that is 7 plus 10, so 17 points of fire damage. There's both of them. Yeah, so that middle tube is also being barraged by these revenants. Laura, what are you doing?
because I did the natural 20, I do another 30 points of damage. Because I rolled a 7 and a 6 again on my d8s.
Nice.
To the ones that the newly summoned revenants were hitting. Same tube.
All right. So in that case, 2 of the tubes shatter into
Hell
pieces. Yeah. But again, the whole spiel still happens because one of the tubes was still intact before.
Oh, we need to get all 3. Shit.
Yes. And at this point, you the deed is done. The Argent Hammer is activated. And I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, including the 2 revenants.
Is it
with disadvantage because the hammer has activated. Yeah. What's the dex saving throw for the revenants, Chris? Here, could you give me the number real quick?
No. Saving throw is +8. Excuse me.
+8. Okay, so 25, 18.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled an 18 and a 7.
I rolled a natural 20 and then a 14.
All right. Anyone that rolled 15 or higher,
nice.
Make the save and don't take any damage. Those who rolled less than 15 take 2d8. Hold on.
My soul shield is going down.
Of bludgeoning damage. So those who rolled under 15 take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's quite a bit.
And as the Argent Hammer activated, the last bit of Argent energy pulses through the conduit, and for a brief moment, time slows to a slight crawl, and in a blinding flash, the device fills the chamber with a dazzling golden light. You feel the burning scald of Argent energy soak your demonic flesh in caustic pain. It feels like you've been pummeled on a molecular level.
Ow.
You're still alive, but your whole body is in excruciating pain. You're exhausted. Your own viscera and gore leak from every orifice, and and wound you, and your ravaged, weakened body. The Argent Hammer now lies cold. It tests successful, and Hayden says, "It worked. You've become weaker." And now, as you've witnessed the results of Dr. Samuel Hayden's test run of the Argent Hammer, the blast door to the crew's quarters gets torn open, as in steps a man in full green Praetor armor, green helmet, packing a variety of guns. You recognize this man.
Yeah, we do.
The Doomslayer himself has crashed into the side of the Argent Hammer development bay, broken through the doors. Actually, yeah, no, he doesn't fucking open the door. He just fucking, his ship just through the walls into the Argent Hammer development bay, and he hops out and reveals himself. And Hayden's metallic voice breaks the silence once more. Ah, this is interesting. And all of a sudden, the entire facility seems to jolt beneath the weight of the mighty impact. The room is filled with smoke and debris, and bits of red rock from the mesa above crumble into the chamber. Everything goes dark around you as silence falls. A moment later, a shaft of light pierces the room from a doorway opposite you, illuminating the outer shell of what appears to be some sort of spacecraft that has crashed. As the Doomslayer descends from the wreckage, step by deliberate step, sorry. The masculine form is clad in his Praetor armor, and the helmet obscures his face. Bearing a familiar mark across the brow, here having crashed into arm arrows from beyond Earth's atmosphere, the Doomslayer has returned. The immortal Hellwalker, the bane of all demons, has arrived.
Oh, good.
As the Slayer pulls back and reaches for his chain gun, Dr. Samuel Hayden turns to you. This is delightfully unexpected. Well, I'll leave you to your doom. He laughs as he presses a button on the console, and all the chamber doors open, including a new one behind him. The good doctor retreats into the shadows, and the door closes behind him. Now it's just you and the Doomslayer. Roll initiative.
Oh, it's time to die! Oh god.
So you do notice that the blast doors have opened again, with the power returning to the room. So you see there's two possible ways for you to, there's two exits in this room at the moment.
Yeah.
One that leads to the crew quarters and one that leads back to where you came from.
The poison room.
It's back
That
where
we
you came.
dumped poison everywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
So, where is the Doomslayer into the room from?
The northern wall. Just like his spaceship just
smashed on in.
Smashed on in.
Okay. I roll just a straight roll for my initiative,
Again.
right?
Yes, the rest of you with disadvantage because you are still under the effects of the Argent Hammer.
20 incoming. Oh, not on that 20, but
I rolled a 19 on one of these.
The Doomslayer has like 2 pages worth of actions.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Right, no spoilers.
No.
This is my highest. I was right. I rolled higher every fight for my initiative.
Okay.
No, I went like no.
I feel like I roll lower every fight.
With that initiative, 20 plus.
No,
Anyone?
no,
15 to 20?
18.
18 as well.
Which one of you has the higher dex? Okay,
Oh.
so
Definitely Ziggurat has the higher dex.
Yeah.
You rolled the initiative for the 2 extra revenants that are in here.
those revenants are dead. They were normie demons. They didn't survive the blast of that fucking Argent Hammer.
They're normies.
Is the Argent Hammer energy, is it residual or is it just like one big
It was just one big pulse, and it affected all of you, and now your body's just dealing with whatever the fuck just happened to you, essentially. Okay, so 10 to 15?
Oh, 14.
14?
8. Oh wait, sorry, we were 10 to 15. No, 5 to 10.
It's fine. Okay, 5 to 10?
8.
7.
Okay. The Doomslayer will go first.
Of course he will.
What a surprise.
And he is going to multi-attack, making 2 range attacks. One with his... oh boy.
That is not a good sound.
30-foot range. You're all kind of in the center of the room wailing at the tube, so he's going to whip out his chain gun. And I need all of you to make a dex saving throw.
Natural 20s, let's go. It can happen. It can happen.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
I know.
Oh,
I did roll 2 double-digit numbers. They're just not gonna help me.
I rolled really good. Unless it's an insanely high DC, I should save this.
Okay.
What was it? Dex.
Dex, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. If you roll a 14 or higher,
Hell
you take half damage.
So close.
So close.
And this chain gun just lets out a barrage of fucking, just a barrage of go fuck yourself. Let's see. Okay, I rolled terrible, so.
Good.
Oh.
Sound like you said Baka.
11 points of piercing damage.
Biggie, Doomslayer.
Five to those who rolled half, or made the save, sorry.
Is my that like the demon spawner, is that gone now or
Uh,
do I just put concentration on it?
Ah shit.
How does that work? Like
Let's see. If the Argent Hammer drops, basically all demonic energy gets turned off. So like, you lost concentration on that automatically because of that, essentially.
Okay. Alright. On.
For his second range attack, he's going to fucking whip out his ballista.
Oh, yeah.
And he just sees the biggest, baddest, the biggest, most ugly demon.
Milky right now.
He's gonna shoot. he's gonna shoot the Mancubus. With a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take.
This is gonna hurt, dude.
I'm rolling poopy. You take 10 points of
Thank
plasma
God.
of plasma damage.
Okay. 10 points of plasma damage.
That is his turn. Ziggy, what do you do?
Okay, so how many rounds will I have to wait for the rocket barrage goes again in 5 minutes?
5 minutes is forever.
5 minutes is like
a
around is 6 seconds, so forever.
So
Yeah.
50 rounds.
50 rounds.
That's that. Okay. Then shoulder round. No. I'm gonna summon some lesser demons.
Okay.
1d4 plus 2.
Oh, because that replenished over a short rest.
Over a short rest, yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Does he still hit the old ones?
No, I guess they would have been destroyed by the hammer.
Typically,
even
whenever
if we
you
did.
use shit like that, it just disperses of the ones that you already had. When you use magical abilities like that, anyway.
I had forgotten about them, so I was leaving them behind, and with the hammer going off, I assumed they just poofed.
Perished.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So I summon 4. They get to move. They're gonna move 30 feet towards Doom Guy, and create a momentary screen.
Momentary.
I assume he's more than 30 feet away.
Yeah. No. He's not.
Okay. So then in that case, Demon Numero Uno is going to attack. With disadvantage. Oh, and that was a 19 too. That's so sad. Maybe he's super squishy and a 7 will hit.
A 7? No.
Yeah. Oh, rip.
Unfortunate, but no.
How many did you summon, Chris?
4.
4. Second one misses.
Okay.
13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Did I actually fight at disadvantage though? Because they weren't around when the Doomhammer hit, right? Or
That is a good point. No, that is a good point.
Yeah.
They have not been taken by, been hit by the. So reroll all of those. They have not been hit by the Argent Hammer. So you.
Okay.
Just
I
have
just
to straight rolls for them.
a latent. Okay.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Well, all right. Well, he whiffed anyways. Number 2, natural 20.
There you go.
Oh, Leslie was gonna do it to him.
Holy fucking shit!
5
I mean,
damage.
Rex just donated 100 pounds to the charity fundraiser.
What the fuck?
Rex!
Rex,
Don't
you
know
legend.
who you are, but you're awesome and a fucking legend. Thank you very much.
Rex was in there earlier. He literally just typed the charity command, but I saw his name in the chat earlier.
Oh shit, I have not been paying attention to chat at all. I've been so like locked in. But thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. Let's end this fucking session with a lot of fucking gore galore. In the name of Rex. Thank you very much for the generous donation to Special Effect. Much appreciated.
Bro, want me to put on 20
Does a
different
16 hit?
percentages?
A 16 does not hit, no.
Okay. And did you catch? I hit you for 5 damage
Wow.
with the natural 20 guy.
Ouchies, man, that really hurts.
It's 1d4 plus 1, alright?
Yeah, I know. It's just funny because Doomslayer. Okay, so
Go
there's like
easy on the
this
homie.
pesky demon runs up at him and just kind of
Bite his ankle.
lashes at him.
Yeah, straight up.
All right,
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Natty.
I am gonna do the same and summon a bunch of lesser demons.
Yeah.
So that's 1d4.
Basically, we're just making meat shields for ourselves.
Basically, yeah. How much do I spawn? I spawned 4. So yeah, they're gonna run up and attack.
Awesome.
So first one, 17 to hit.
Doesn't hit. No.
Everything.
He's gonna do like one thing and they're all gonna explode. Like,
18 to hit.
blood punch.
18 doesn't hit.
God damn it. Okay, they all miss. How did the hell did you even hit them? Like,
Natural 20.
Yeah,
Right.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, fair.
Let's roll high, lol.
I'm gonna hang on. So where in the room is he and where are we?
We're in like the middle.
You're like in the middle of the room, so kind of like where you were standing under the tube, shooting at it, destroying them. Behind you, the door to the room that you came from opened up again. To your right, there's a door that opened up that leads into the crew quarters. And he is just like against the north wall, jumped out of his spaceship and just started shooting at you. He's not moved yet.
Okay. Can I move? I have 20 feet. Can I move towards the entrance where we entered? So I'm like kind of away from the rest of the group.
Yeah, that'll take you to like the threshold of the door, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Igmar, Bell.
Oh, that's me.
That is you.
I'm gonna summon an advanced demon, which is
Nice.
Slightly angrier demon.
yeah. Which is just gonna do 4 attacks.
Okay.
First attack is 23,
That hits.
and the second one is 24.
Also hits.
We have a generous offer in chat for a 50 donation. Could they give us inspiration with their money?
Normally I would say no, but
it's
we're
for
raising money
charity.
for a good cause,
charity.
so for this one time, sure.
It's the charity one shot, alright?
It's a charity one shot, sure, I'll allow it.
It's not gonna save us from the Doomslayer. For fucking sure.
And also the DM gets to choose what the inspiration die is, so you could just make it a D4 if you really don't want to make it extra helpful.
I'm a sellout for charity, chat. What damage did you roll?
On the first one,
Okay.
and max damage on the other one, so that's 12. No,
Nice.
11. 8 plus 3 is 11.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah. Anything you want to do with your movement? You see one of your brethren like just booking it to the door that you came in from.
Yeah, I'll just go that way.
Okay.
Oh.
Not the way that we came, but the other one towards the
Crew quarters?
crew quarters. Yeah.
Oh, I went the other way.
So you're separate. So you're splitting up.
The other way was full of poison. I'm not going there.
I mean, it wasn't really.
It's not like full of poison. There's just a couple barrels that open up and kind of.
Oh, another hundo.
Another
donation.
100 to charity. Holy fuck. Alright, you all get a D12 inspiration die.
Oh, there we go, baby! Doomslayer, dude, he's finna die.
He's dead.
Jesus
Finna
Christ.
die.
That's insane. Rex, thank you so much. That is
Rex,
insanely
thank
generous of you. That is
That's
nuts.
awesome.
Mental.
Others. don't think I have one for tattoos.
And Opti now has to play Doom.
Oh, how fitting! How fitting! On Ultra Nightmare. Oh boy, that's gonna be a rage fucking stream.
Oh my god.
I'm close to having to play the Beast Inside, and I hate horror games, so that's gonna be great.
Okay, so so you're. I try not to like. I want to keep us in combat mode, but Rex, you're insane. Thank you so much. Belle, so you're going to the other door, the one that your brother demon isn't at, or you're going to the door that he's at?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm just gonna go to the other one through the quarters.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. You also like reach the threshold of that door, and that's where you end your turn. Then, in that case, Karul, you see one of your allies flee to one door, another ally flee to another door, and you see Ziggy not fleeing at all, just fucking shoulder cannons at the Doomslayer.
So, Igmar fled to crew quarters. Who fled to Toxic? Gordal. Okay. I mean, I fly, so I don't touch the poison on the ground if I go that way.
That's true. That's true.
I'm going to head towards to go back to poison room. I only move 25 feet because I float a little slowly.
Okay.
And on my way out, I will also, because I haven't done it yet, summon an advanced demon to try and be like, hit this while I run away.
Okay.
And the advanced demon attacks immediately on my turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You sure do.
You guys really running away, huh?
I'm just trying to draw him to the poison room because maybe he has to step in the poison.
I mean, I'm not really running away. It was more like, okay, we're all in one group right now. Let's split up a little bit.
I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a fucking picture. I just rolled 2 natural 20s because they attacked twice. So
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna post the picture for proof.
Dude, the fucking it's the fucking Charity, dude.
Yeah.
Charity blesses your dice rolls and fucks mine, bro. My rolls have been terrible all throughout the night. Holy fuck.
I think it's just the new channel and it's just how.
True. This is the first Dungeons Like stream. By the way, guys, hit that follow button, as there will be weekly D&D themed streams going forward, as well as soon as campaign 1 wraps up, campaign 2 will every Sunday will be on this channel from like May-ish, probably.
The picture in the group chat, so they're all my witnesses. It happened. Okay. So he
Charity
rolls
bless.
1d8. So his first attack on the Doomslayer, and I rolled an 8 on the earth.
Jesus,
so
Laura.
he rolls 19 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then on the second one, I only rolled a 2 on that one. So that's 7 damage on the second attack.
Bro.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I don't think, how far do I make it? Because I only moved 25 feet.
You're like, what is your movement speed again, Natty?
20.
20. So you catch up. You overtake Natty, and you're in the toxic room now. Whereas Natty's still at the threshold of the door.
In the toxic room from where we were, really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
In the hallway.
That hallway, like,
corridor.
yeah. You've left the room, is what I'm trying to say. I guess there's like a little corridor.
We already got all the way back.
No. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, cool.
I forgot that was like a little hallway connecting to
adjoining corridor.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then
draw him into the narrow hallway. He can't hop around as much.
Me. I'm gonna run forward.
Okay.
Until I'm 20
Towards
feet away from
the Doomslayer?
Yeah, towards the Doomslayer.
Oh fuck.
So within 20 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop smoke.
Okay.
So 20 feet radius around me. I am obscured. The demons are heavily obscured, but we can all see the Doomslayer. And so can those outside the smoke. Just you and your allies can see obscured enemies within the smoke. So there you go. We're all shrouded.
Dude, we have two advanced and like 7 lesser demons in there with him right now.
8, I think, lesser demons.
Something like that. Something stupid.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like, oh, he can't see in the smoke. He's just gonna fucking explode it. Like, you know, wish me luck, gamers. I'm
all right. Here. So you smoked. Did you do anything else? Because I was reading something, so I didn't.
No, that's all I can do. I ran in, shot out a bunch of smoke.
It is now the Doomslayer's turn again.
Oh no.
And he does not look happy. He's going to
do a bad thing.
Use his bonus action to Slayer Dash, which means he can dash 20 feet forward without triggering attacks of opportunity. Which would put him past you, Duke.
But not out of the smoke.
But not out of the smoke.
I actually pretty much dashed him straight into me because the
Well,
smoke is a 20-foot radius and I moved.
Oh,
up
true,
20
true.
feet,
So like he's now, because he's now like, okay, I see.
You guys are high-fiving.
And with that, he
Bullet face.
Don't cut me in half, okay? That's really uncool.
unsheaths his doom blade.
Oh, you're
I'm heavily obscured. I'm heavily obscured.
Yeah. But he's also immune to being blinded, so and he has dark vision, so.
Okay. He's not blind.
No. What I'm saying is like he knows you're there. He saw you approach, so he knows you're around. So he's just gonna try and swing at you. He's gonna try and swing at you. Yeah, but you're a big motherfucker. You're huge.
Okay, I'm Anton's mom.
So he's going to make. He's gonna multi-attack with his doom blade and just make 3 melee attacks.
Yeah.
With disadvantage, that is because of the smoke.
Fucked, guys. You're so fucked.
First casualty.
That's an 11 to hit on the first one.
Okay, that misses. All right.
That's a 19 to hit on the second one.
That is.
And that is.
Oh god, there's more.
That's 2 natural 19s on the third one. So disadvantage doesn't matter.
Although he's advantage apparently on everything.
No, disadvantage because of its smoke.
Oh, you're rolling the.
But I rolled 2 19s, so it doesn't matter. So the last two hit. So you take.
Oh no.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, but
It's
I've
like
played
half your
this
health
game. I
over.
know how that sword works, dude. It is mean.
You take 29 points of
Okay.
slashing damage.
It's not that bad. It could be worse. Could have chainsawed me and a bunch of ammo flew out or something.
For anyone watching,
Take it 23?
29.
29, okay.
correct me if I'm wrong. The only ones in here who have played a Doom game, it's Duke, Dutch,
Me.
and then Natty or Chrissy. Have you played a Doom game?
Nope. I mean, the last Doom game I played was Doom 64.
You watch me play Eternal. That basically counts.
That counts, dude. That counts. Yeah, true.
Dutch and Duke are the experienced Doom people.
That is.
And Dutch hasn't played Eternal.
I have played Eternal yet. I played the 2016, but not Eternal for some reason. That is his turn, Ziggy.
Okay, so important question.
Yes.
Is Doomslayer tracking his ammo?
Yeah, he is.
Alright, so just fucking make him shoot until he runs out of ammo. Cool, got it. I'm gonna help my big sexy friend and just sort of run into the smoke and
Dude, I'm hot as fuck. Make no pretenses.
Shoulder rocket. So
Well, just you don't need to run in just to to clarify to see into the smoke.
Yeah, you can see.
see through it. Just letting you know.
Okay, alright, fine. I'll stay back.
Okay.
Alright, so shoulder rocket number 1. That's 18.
18 doesn't hit.
Oh, shoulder rocket number 2. 19.
Just hits.
Yes. Okay.
This guy's.
6. Oh wait, disadvantage on damage as well, right?
I mean, you can't roll damage with disadvantage.
No, just the attack rolls themselves.
Just the attack rolls.
Okay, so that's 11 damage. Can I use the inspiration to add towards damage?
No.
I've never actually. Okay.
Inspiration
No.
is for attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, not for damage.
Okay. I've never used inspiration. That's what I was asking. All right, so
Oh,
11
good,
damage.
Okay.
And then the 4 demons are going to turn around, close the gap, and I'll swing.
Okay. Yeah. Roll your attacks.
Yep. Nope, that's a miss. Ooh, 22. And
That hits.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
Yeah. Number 3. Oh, natural 20.
Woo! My boy.
Nice.
Baby Demon's popping off.
Baby Demon's
9
popping off.
damage.
Yeah. 9 damage.
Yep.
Doki.
That cheek meat looked tasty. I took a bite. And Number 4 is like, demon number 3's got it. I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything.
Fair enough. Fair
That's
enough.
my turn.
That's your turn? Okay. Natty.
How wide is the room? Basically, like in the smaller, like how do you describe it? Basically, where it says classified. Yeah, like where it says classified. How wide is that area from wall to wall?
From like north to south wall, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, every square is 5 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 feet.
Okay. Can I? Because I have.
And the fight's kind of
firewall.
happening like on the right hand side of that circle part of the room, like in the top right quarter of it. That's where the ship crashed in.
Yeah. So just above, just above the sea, right?
No. Like to the left of that, like.
Yeah,
where the scientist guy was in his little box.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And how far is that?
1,
From
2,
like the doorway.
From the doorway.
Basically,
that
how
you're
far
at.
away am I from the Doomslayer right now?
Because I don't know how far down the hallway you are.
Diagonal.
I'm right at the
About. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Diagonal though, so it's 30 odd feet.
Okay. Can I make like a 15-foot wall of fire diagonally from basically the wall to the left of the entrance towards the toxic area, towards the other entrance towards the crew quarters? Is that like 15 feet?
You want to basically hide both entrances behind this wall of fire? Like
Pretty much. Is that doable?
That is I mean, yeah, the space between is about 15 feet, so yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Cool. Okay, I'll do that then, because basically what it does, as an action, you create a wall of fire in a space within 30 feet of you. The wall is 15 feet long, 15 feet tall, and 1 feet wide. Lasting as long as you maintain concentration or 1 minute. Enemies and hostile weapons cannot pass through this wall.
Okay, there you go. So you've trapped the Doomslayer inside the room for the time being, at least, essentially.
Basically, and
your friends can still dive through it if they so desire.
Yes, and basically we can shoot through it as well.
Okay, there you go.
Basically, the entrance are like a safe area for us right
Yeah.
now.
So in that case, Karina, Ziggy, you look behind you and you see this wall of fire just erupt, and you've seen this ability used before. You know generally like what it does and how it works. Igmar, you see just like as you're at the door towards the crew quarters, you see this like wall of fire just erect behind you. You also familiar with how it functions and how it works, giving you a bit of like a bit of breathing space, I suppose. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Natster?
Yeah, my demons run up to the big guy and start swinging.
Okay.
So the first one is
Must be annoying as shit, dude.
A dirty 20.
That hits.
Hey, 1d4. That's 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So its AC is 20, by the way. I think
19.
19. Oh, okay. I think we're getting cool.
Yeah, I think Chris someone rolled a 19 and they got the infamous
another
it just
20.
hits. Another 20?
Yeah, dirty.
Nice.
That's
these demons are putting in so much work.
Yeah, they're fucking carrying. Holy shit.
Carry
that's
us,
for one.
summons. They're like the
that's an
summons
18.
in Dark Souls.
What was that, Natty?
A natural 1 and then 18, so...
Okay.
2 hit, 2 miss.
Aye.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Igmar, Bell.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my demons shit first.
Advanced demon.
18 plus, what is it? 5, so 23. Hit.
23 to hit? Yeah, it hits.
Yep. And... Oh, sick. 10 damage.
10
on the
damage?
first attack. And then on the... Wait. Did I roll a second attack? I didn't.
No.
You didn't yet, no.
Oh, that was a natural 20. So.
Of course it is. There has just been an insane amount of nat 20s across the board, dude. Holy fuck. None of them were mine, though, and I'm kind of miffed.
19 damage on the
Continuously
second
miffed.
attack. And that's it. For that.
How much damage did that second one do?
19.
Jesus.
Damn.
Max
shit.
damage.
Max damage, dude.
Someone should donate for every net 20 that we're rolling.
I mean,
Fuck that.
I'm pretty sure
No.
Rex just kind of did, like, in a way, right?
Yeah, straight up. I was gonna say, I'd be fucking bankrupt.
Holy fuck. All right. You doing anything with your movement, Belle?
No, not really. I'm just kind of standing in the entranceway of the quarters.
Crew quarters, yeah.
Yeah. Ready to duck out if I need to. And I think I can do that at the same time.
I don't know.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll roll 2 natural 20s with disadvantage next time.
I'm gonna summon a wolf.
You can do it.
You summon a what?
I'm gonna a wolf.
Okay.
It's really that fun.
Yeah, they do that.
Old school.
What the fuck?
They do that. I hate it. You'll hate it too.
And I'm gonna set the target obviously to be the Demon Slayer.
The Doom Slayer,
yeah. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. What? Fuck, that's not what I said.
This is a roller coaster.
My brain just entirely melted.
A natural 20, a dog, and a stroke all in the same round.
It will actually melt.
I really just started to run down the dictionary for M. Just start saying words that begin with the letter M. Oh no.
So what is it you're doing, Belle? Please. Get off of your beans for like just 2 seconds to finish your turn. And then you'll have an entire round to recover.
I summoned the wolf, setting the target, and when he reaches the target, it explodes.
Oh shit. Okay.
So.
Does it move on your turn? Like, does it just start
I
booking
think
it?
so. It doesn't say. You conjure a demon wolf that senses and stalks the target you choose. When it reaches your target, it explodes, and the target takes 2d6 fire damage. And then it can't be used again for 5 minutes.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
So I guess it could probably reach it in this round.
I mean, you've set the target, so it just starts walking, right? And
Yeah.
he's not super far away from you, so I'll say the wolf reaches him, like on your turn still. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 2 4s, so that's fucking 8 damage.
Okay. All right.
Fire damage.
All right. With that, roller coaster of a turn, Laura, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna first my advanced demon I summoned will attack again. He
Okay.
has 2 attacks. So that is a not great this time. I mean 2 nat 20s before, so that is a 16 and a 12 to hit.
Neither of those hit, unfortunately.
He sucks. Okay. I'm going to, because am I in the hallway or am I just at the entrance where it's hallway and then the classified?
You're about 10 feet into the hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna come up just so I can see the room to try and chuck another soul at the Doomslayer, and then I'm gonna retreat back the 10 feet after I chuck the soul. So I have to roll a disadvantage. Gross. Okay. Yo, that's a I'm gonna use my inspiration, D12. Why the fuck not? Oh, that sucks. 1 on the D12. So that's a 13 to hit. Just whiff that soul.
Rip.
Nope.
Yeah, doesn't hit, unfortunately.
All right, then that's my turn. I do nothing.
All right. As a legendary action, the Doomslayer is going to, as this is like he's being wailed on by a pack of demons. There's this big fucking ugly guy or gal, sorry, shitting smoke at him. He's going to do a quick shot with his combat shotgun, or attempt to at you, Karina, because you're like there. He knows that.
I didn't even hurt the guy.
No, but it doesn't matter. With disadvantage because of smoke.
Just let the Doomslayer shoot a shot.
17 to hit.
That hits.
That hits.
Oh.
Oh boy. You take, oh boy, 20 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then we go into your turn, Karina.
Great.
Karina probably looking a bit rough.
I'm not looking great.
No.
Okay. So he's in front of me.
Yeah.
The demons are behind him.
There's just a bunch of demons, like all like around him, just wailing at him.
Is there a way that I could move around so that I could shoot a cone of fire without killing any of the demons?
Because of the amount of demons there are, it's not really possible. Because there's a bunch
What
of
if
small
I even
demons, a bunch of
fired it like back to the entrance of the room, because it's only a 15-foot cone, so I don't think it would hit any of my epic gamer compatriots. But I know there are a lot of demons.
Yeah, there's a lot of small boys that you
There's
can't really
one.
avoid to hit, but you can, because of, I'll
Like
say you can
9 of
manage to
them?
avoid hitting the big boys, but there's no
Okay.
way of avoiding hitting the smaller ones.
That's fair. I like it.
Fuck it, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna just move around and flamethrower the dude. So he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, and so do however many demons I'm gonna hit.
That's a
Can I,
10,
Oh well, that's a fail. That's
but
pretty
he's
huge,
using a
actually.
legendary resistance.
There it is.
As if I didn't get enough of this on our actual campaign. You're gonna give me this shit. Fucking. All right. How many of the little demons are getting hit?
How many are there?
I have 4.
8.
4,
I think
8.
Because Belle and I have the big demon.
Shall I just like roll a d4 and?
I'm rolling 2d4.
2d4.
Yeah, because I'm making you avoid hitting the big boys. So yes. So you hit 4 of the smaller ones as well.
2 each.
4 of the small ones, right? So
Yeah,
4
2
of them
each,
have to make a dexterity saving throw.
We'll do 2 each then.
Their saving throw is just +1.
Just +1. I mean, you guys can roll that, I guess, Chrissy or Natty, because they're your boys.
One is dead. Well, one is a 1, and one is a 13.
Okay.
11 and a 6.
11 and
Oh,
6.
they all fail, and they have 6 HP, dude. Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
That's 25 points of fire damage. Half if you made the save.
Okay. So that means that those 4 demons are probably dead.
They're all dead. They're all dead. And they were the only things doing work right now.
Very nice. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That is your turn.
Also now, the smoke lasts until the end of my next turn, so the smoke is now cleared.
All right. There you go. So the smoke clears up, and you see in front of you an angry Doomslayer who has a turn now.
And a lot of crispy dead demons.
And a lot of crispy dead demons, and he's going to multi-attack and make 3 melee attacks, all with his Doom
Against
Blade.
not me?
Against
not
you,
me?
because you're
Against
there.
not me?
Against you. You're the biggest threat that is directly in front of him.
Karina dies this turn. Karina goes right
14 to hit on one.
Oh my god, he missed! I might live!
15 to hit on the second.
I never miss!
And 17 to hit on the third.
Oh, that's my AC, dude. That's cringe. That was almost a miracle.
That was almost a miracle. You take 15 points of slashing damage.
That's, you know, no big deal. As long
No
as he
big
doesn't
deal.
do any other legendary actions that involve him shooting me, I'm fine.
Ziggy.
Well, he can see us now. So I'm gonna take this as my cue to fuck off.
You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. Even the guy with an axe is running away.
What door do you try to move yourself to? Is it the one that goes to the crew quarter or the one that goes to where you came from?
I'm gonna try and be a toxic gamer and go to towards the toxic room.
Yes,
Okay.
join us in Poisonland.
What's your movement
Yeah.
speed?
I was going to make it extra theatrical and fly 30 feet. Just
Okay, so you from where you are make it to about where Karul is down the hallway.
okay. So that's my movement.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn around and shoulder rocket him.
Fair enough, yeah, because that's how the wall works. You can shoot him, but he can't shoot you.
Abandoned, right? I feel like Sodium Swede playing Priest on Classic WoW right now, dude.
19 for the first one. And,
19 just hits.
Yep. 11 damage.
11 points of damage, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Yes. 26 on the next one.
It's a hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
That'd do.
Damage.
9 points of damage. Okay.
One of my remaining demons is gonna swing at him and miss. The next one is going to swing and hit and do 1d4 plus 1. Here it is. 3 damage.
Nice.
Alrighty. Just scratching away at him as his rockets just impact him, kind of tarnishing his Praetor armor a little bit, but he doesn't really seem to give a fuck. As a legendary action, wait, you're behind the firewall.
I am.
So the only target besides the the lesser demons in this room that he can see
Duke.
is Duke.
Oh, no.
So as a legendary action, he's going to quick shot with his shotgun. With a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
That hits.
Rest in peace,
Yo,
Kareem.
yo, yo, yo.
The first casualty.
16 points of piercing damage.
I had
Oh.
15 HP.
Oh.
Dead.
And as Karul, you all that are still somewhat near the room can see through the firewall that Karul, fucking
F's in the chat.
Karina, right? Was it? Yeah, there you go. Just gets obliterated by the Doomslayer.
And as as this enormous fleshy beast writhes to the ground, I just sputter.
What did you say?
It's a Danish dessert.
Straight dead.
Unconscious, I guess, but who's gonna save me?
I have a
Like,
question. Our sheets have death saves.
yeah, I guess I'm unconscious.
So do we roll those? Because doesn't technically someone
Hold up.
Oh, we do still have healing.
Bell has a med kit still.
That is true. No, that is true. That is true. You are, you're fucked up, but you are unconscious. That is
Yeah,
true.
zombie mancubus will come back, boy. We
I
got
was
it.
I was too much in Doom mode where I was like shit blows up and everyone's dead. But no,
Well,
you
yeah.
technically do have saving throws, so you're unconscious. My bad. I checked because there are some cases where Doom Man insta kills, but it requires him not using guns.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna glory kill someone. Don't look at the camera.
So you're unconscious. Ziki just had his turn. Natty.
My retreat was tactical.
Very tactical. I will just shoot him. He's like 30 feet, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot him with rolling fire.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 27.
That hits.
Alright, that is... Ooh, 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And the next one. Ooh, that's 12.
12 to hit. Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. Okay. So that's that. Then my two lesser demons.
Mm-hmm.
That's the second lesser demon. That's a 22.
That hits.
Yeah.
And that's 5 points of damage.
Hot damn.
Big old damage.
All right.
Those demons are putting in the work.
They're doing more than any of us.
Yeah, shame I torched half of them.
That is a bit of a shame. Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Igmar.
That me,
That you.
right?
Yeah.
For a second, I panicked and thought it wasn't me. I was like, wait, is that actually me?
It'd be you.
Where is Doom guy?
Towering over an unconscious Karina.
Damn it, I can't get it.
And on the other side of the wall, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my action to move towards Karina when I have a chance to, without getting into like.
That is not how it works. You cannot hold your
I
movement.
just realized as I was saying.
Yeah, you cannot hold your movement.
If you move to me, I do have a dash action as a bonus action. So you
dash
can.
action as well. Yeah. Wait. I'm just gonna shoot him then.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
I tried.
Just roll that 20. We've rolled them a lot this session.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
do it. Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, my death saving throw is going to be a disadvantage as well, so this it's gonna be a little dicey.
I'm gonna shoot him and then I'm gonna run
Okay.
to Karina. That's my plan.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Karina.
14 plus fucking 6, so dirty 20.
That hits.
Yeah. What was it? 13 damage. Yes. 13 damage. Fire damage.
Okay.
And gonna run to Karina.
World of Warcraft started updating, did it? I don't think so.
It heard you say classic WoW and it was like,
Yeah.
you want to play.
Okay, and so you're using bonus action to dash towards Karina?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Is that your turn? I mean, yeah, that's everything you can do, really.
You can at this point.
What's the dash speed? Like, how much can you move with that?
I
Does it specify?
moved my total speed, so it's 80.
So yeah, okay, so you made it to Karina. So upon seeing you enter his melee, he's gonna legendary action, fucking Doomblade you, honestly.
Oh, here it comes.
So his red,
I mean, he's used it before, right?
his red lightsaber of doom just slashes at you with an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a little bit.
Ooh, that's max damage. You take 16 points of slashing damage.
16?
Yeah. 1/6.
Okay. 1/6.
Karul, it is your turn.
Okay, so
All right. First, my advanced demon will attack him. Fuck! I just rolled 2 2s on the dice.
Fortunate.
So it doesn't hit. It does not hit. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna try and whiff another soul at him, and then after throwing the soul, because I'll lose line of sight, retreat further down the hallway just to get into the poison room if I can.
Okay.
One of those would have hit, but disadvantage. That's a 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
No. All right. As I'm retreating, I'm just gonna yell out because I know Gordal and Siggy are near me.
Try and draw him into here. Maybe the poison will hurt.
While I'm floating away.
Can I respond to that, or?
Sure.
He's not going to be able to cross this fire yet.
Shit.
Oh well, I've said it. I've done it. I backed up. So I'm in poison room now.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm there. That's my turn.
Okay. Duke, make a death save, please.
Here we go.
You got this. Disadvantage.
Oh, a 19 and a 12.
That's a success.
One success.
I mean, I hate
Not
to be
dead
this
yet.
guy, dude,
No.
but you're playing Doom, and a demon starts fucking flashing orange and blue. You're not gonna
chat.
You're not. You're
Donate
not.
to stop killing me. Chat.
You're not gonna focus on the
Chat.
others. You're gonna glory kill that motherfucker.
Chat.
So he is going to multi-attack
How
And
generous
take-
are you feeling?
and take his
If I were
chainsaw
to-
and just chainsaw the ever-living fuck.
Garcia was
Three
maybe getting
three
hurt by your
times
charity,
out of
bro.
this mancubus that is just currently on the floor, not doing anything.
Hold on. How before you roll? How generous are you feeling? If I were to say, drop 250.
What? Guys, listen. We're gonna have to go to bed at some point. Okay?
I don't
It's only 7 p.m.
I've given you my charity
Listen.
generosity.
But 250.
I know.
I will gladly be the first to die, knowing that all of you fucking ran away.
We didn't run away.
All of you,
I was just getting
including the one with the fucking battle axe, ran away
It's not like
and left
It was
me
just a
alone.
tactical retreat.
I ran in and I popped smoke, and you're all running away, dude. Alright.
Chat, I just want chat to realize that DM doesn't want to help the charity.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Don't do this to me, bro.
Do it to him.
If you are a genuine, kind-hearted individual, you would donate that regardless if you could. Go fuck yourself. And he's now going to use all 3 of his multi-attacks to fucking chainsaw the fuck out of Duke's corpse.
There goes Karina.
Yeah.
That is a 23 to hit on the first one.
Yeah.
There
Yo,
goes.
Anton, he'd literally rather kill your mom. than
That
raise
is a 17 to hit on the second one.
Yeah, that is.
And that is, yeah, I mean, that's enough, right? That's 2 death saves failed because of hits. So,
Yeah.
with that, the chainsaw enters Karina's body and just completely cuts him in half. And it's crazy, dude. It's fucking wild, but because he uses chainsaw, suddenly he, like, finds all this ammo on Karina's corpse.
No.
It refreshes all of his ammo, as well as healing him and giving him 10 HP.
It heals
what?
dude.
It's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
Bullshit.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually wild.
I mean, again, we're not playing as
these roles.
We're not playing as the heroes right now, guys. We're not the heroes
And with
of
that,
this story.
Karina's story, DM hates his players. Thanks for the £2 donation. And with that, Karina is no more.
Dude, I made myself laughing so hard.
Ziggy, you're up next.
I died with honor. Can you say the same?
No.
Belle, what happened to you when you went to go help? Are you also dying?
I got fucking slashed at.
She's not dying, but she hurt.
I'm not dying. I'm pretty badly hurt, but I'm not dead.
Fuck it. I'm on the other side of the fire, and Big Mommy Milky's dead already, so I'm just gonna go down the corridor.
The southern one, like towards the toxic room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Join us. Join
Fair
us.
enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But the 2 demons that are still on him are going to attack.
Yeah.
17, 20 for the first one.
That hits.
5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one misses.
Okay. Natty.
How many rounds of flame wall have you had now? I think this is the 3rd round, right?
This might be the 3rd one, yeah.
Okay, so there's...
In honor of Karina, thanks for the £5.
In
I think
honor
there's
of
still
Karina, bro.
7 rounds left of it then, as long as I keep concentration.
If you keep concentration, yeah.
That's the longest time.
Yeah, I mean, the concentration spells, you can always, if you want to drop it, you can. You can just say, fuck it,
No,
ball gone.
I know, but why would I want to drop it? It's
I don't know.
That's still quite a bit of time that we still have that we can just shoot him and he cannot get through it.
Mhm.
Unless he has some random shit that he probably does.
Oh, he'll get through it. He'll get through it when he wants to get through it. He's just taking his fucking time.
Yeah,
Right
screw it,
now
I'm just
there's-
gonna use.
Right now, there's
rolling
targets in
fire.
front of him, so why does he want to move, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So rolling fire.
What?
That's 23 to hit.
That hits?
Oh. Ooh, that is 11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage? Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder how much damage he'd taken before he healed.
And then 25 25 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
And that's another 11 points of fire damage.
Look at you.
And then my two demon friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. He's gonna legendary action, take his anger out on... on you, Belle. I hate to break it to you, but you're the most threatening demon in the room right now. So he's going to use his legendary action to quick shot with his plasma rifle.
Ew, that doesn't sound good. That's not bad.
Oh, that went from a natural 20 and was like off of the natural 20, bro. I'm pissed. Oh my god, that was regardless, 20 something to hit, so that probably hits.
Yeah. Why'd you get my hopes up like that, man? That was just mean. That was just bullying.
You take 14 points of plasma damage.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is now your turn though.
Fuck him up. Hit him with that axe.
Fuck this. I'm attacking him. I'm gonna do it.
I believe.
Okay.
Twice. Karina! Okay, I'm just gonna attack him twice.
Okay, with your axe or?
Does he
Yeah,
show any
with my
sign
fucking
of,
axe.
being hurt or anything?
Absolutely not.
Oh, damn it.
He looks like he's barely been scratched.
Inspiration! I'm using my inspiration.
Oh, right, we still
Yeah,
have
you did.
as well. I forgot about that.
Use that in.
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Dude, that's
21.
actually such a good idea for the next time we do this. Do like a D&D one shot, but just like have chat donate to charity to like influence the game. That's such a good
I've seen
idea.
people play it before where you
That's
donate
such a good idea.
Crowd control D&D.
Yeah, crowd control
donate
D&D
to
essentially. That's such a
you can
good idea
donate
actually.
For like minion attacks, you can
Yeah.
donate to find items. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
I
good idea.
mentioned it in the break, but like, it's a battle royale.
Battle Royale one shot would be really cool as well, yeah.
You donate to fuck him up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
You can still plan it for later this month.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, true. Right, Del, so what did you roll to hit? Sorry, I just
I
got
rolled, my first
distracted.
attack was 21 to hit.
That hits.
My second is 20.
Both hit.
Yeah! Okay. I'll use these. Don't feel me now! That one is cocked.
A very nice way to talk about your just deceased friend, alright?
Shit. Okay. 13 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't even go in the box. Oh, fuck yeah. That took forever to land, but it eventually did on 14 damage.
14 damage, okay. He's got one more legendary action before they need to refresh, so he is just going to...
Is there anything above me?
No.
How, well, like, what is like 10 feet up?
Nothing.
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 Nothing. Cool, okay.
Looks like chat wants to kill me for
I was gonna
230
say.
pounds.
Chad just hates Chris here.
Go, Chris, yeah.
First time he joins the DS crew, and this is the treatment he gets.
Okay, I have double jump.
Okay.
So I want to jump 10 feet up
Yeah.
and forward twice,
Okay. How far do you end up being?
which would be
30
10 feet up.
And 20. Like, yeah. Like you don't
10
remain
feet up.
floating, right? You don't have any
10.
floating abilities, so you just kind of land 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go and over.
Okay. You do move out of his melee,
Mario
so
style.
unless your ability says otherwise, he does get an attack of opportunity on you as you leave his melee.
It does not say.
Okay, so before you jump up, he does swipe at you with his sword for 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. So you take another 5 points of piercing or slashing
that's
damage.
okay.
Dude, I wish the Marauder was as OP as it is in the game. Fucking Doomguy wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay.
Wait,
so
what happened to the exploding dog? Hold on.
it just impacted
It went
on
off.
it went off and just and he
went
took
off.
a little damage.
But
And
he's
he's
healed it now
healed
from your kill.
Because of you.
Yeah, reading that ability was so confusing. Like, I really... It doesn't say when it
No,
does
so I
anything,
just
how
decided
far
that it
moves,
would
yeah.
move and it has just a 30-foot movement speed, and that was fuck
Okay.
it. Okay. Karul.
Right. Have my advanced demon who's still up try and swipe at him.
Okay.
Belle,
No.
don't you have one up as well?
What?
I thought you had a demon up as well.
I thought it died.
No, it didn't.
No, only the baby
only
demons
ours.
died.
There's some of the baby demons died.
There.
Dude,
Yeah.
I still have two.
Go ahead and let Belle roll first.
Okay.
I thought he was dead.
No, he's not.
Oh, sick. Okay. First attack was 22.
Hits.
Second attack is. Will you land? There we go. Fucking dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay. 1d8. So, first attack damage is 10.
Okay.
Second damage is 9.
9.
9?
9.
Alrighty. So now, Karul.
Pretty sure my advanced demon misses because that was a 17 and a 13 to hit.
Yeah, both miss.
Yeah. Okay. The firewall is still up, or has it gone down?
Nope.
Still up. Sorry.
So in theory, for all I know, he can't. I'm in the poison room. I can't do anything right now. Then you said he's probably not gonna cross the wall. You know what? No, I'm just gonna. Could we hear Karina's like death cries from where we were? Was that
Cries?
audible?
I got chainsawed.
You just hear this loud like is what you heard echo
Alright.
through the corridor.
All right. Oh well, we'll just. I don't know what to do, bro.
I mean, what do you do? It's fight or flight.
I am going to hover up. So where the catwalk where the barrels were stored before we pushed them all off. So I'm hovering above that catwalk, waiting to just like descend on him, pull a Dark Souls jump attack whenever he enters this room. Hiding.
Okay.
Let my demon until he dies keep trying. That's my turn.
Okay. The Doomslayer now has a turn, and he is going to turn facing... He's going to maneuver himself in such a way where he can use his chain gun with a 30-foot cone.
Oh boy.
I mean, that's pretty much going to fucking hit all the lesser demons and all the fucking dumb fucks
And
that
the
are in that
advanced
room.
ones?
Yeah, because they're all like swarming around him. So he's
Yeah.
gonna...
Does
gonna
that trigger any attack of opportunities while he's maneuvering though?
Yeah, he's gonna have to step out of that like circle. So I'll say that one lesser, one bigger boy
Ellie, you roll. You've been rolling better for your big boy demons.
gets to make an attack opportunity at him
Go ahead and
before
roll.
he fucks off.
Alright.
Okay, I will roll.
Natural 20!
Hey.
Not quite. 21.
21.
How many am I rolling? Twice?
Ooh,
Just one, just one.
Just one.
Just one.
He only gets
21.
one.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. And Val, what'd you roll?
What damage?
Yeah. For your demon?
5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
I want to know how many natural 20s we rolled this session.
That's insane, actually.
Crazy.
Okie
Not
dokie,
enough.
okie dokie, okie dokie. So he's now moved out, and all the fucking lesser demons and greater demons and 30-foot cone for
They're
them.
dead.
I think that would reach Bell too, right? 30 feet?
Shit!
Yeah. Yeah. So I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. That includes all the lesser demons that are left. That includes all the other demons that are left.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually rolled well.
Oh, same. My advanced demon rolled decent. 22.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say?
Save.
What was it? Dex?
All the demons need to make a dex save.
Okay.
Okay.
Not us, because we're in the room.
Yeah,
The other
the
room.
demons. Yeah.
21. And then
Oh, damn.
Demon Boy.
One.
Demon Boy did not roll good.
One rolled a 20, one rolled a 7.
18 and a 19.
Okay, so anyone who rolled 14 or higher takes half damage.
Okay.
19 points of damage.
Yeah.
Shit!
Half to the lesser ones if they made it, and the greater ones, and whatever the fuck else you've got summoned. So
My demon's alive still.
19 damage to those who didn't make the save, 9 to those that did.
I'm down.
Mine are gone.
Mine are gone.
My demon also down.
So
Okay.
we have one advanced demon left.
One advanced demon left. My demon's still up.
So all the demons just completely get obliterated except for one. Bell, you go unconscious?
I go unconscious.
Okay.
If I go unconscious, does that mean my demon goes unconscious, or is he still up? Because he would be up.
I think he's still up because I think it's just a thing of its own. Like you don't
There's an
mind
advanced
control it.
demon up.
Okay, so 2 advanced
The two
demons are left in the
advanced
room.
demons still up.
That's it. Okay.
Sweet.
Good to know. Good to know. I mean that's his turn. Ziggy.
I'm in the toxic room.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna vibe for a minute, I guess.
Waiting
Sounded
for
like
him.
a big gun went off, so fuck it.
You're just gonna hold your action until you see
hold
the
action,
boy
sorry.
or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Natty.
Can I put my my leg of fire in such a way that it just hits the Doom guy, or?
No, because the 2 demons that are still up are like in melee, are like on him pretty much. They're not 20 feet away or 40 feet away, whatever the fuck it is. I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could because it's a fucking 20. It's a radius, right?
Yeah.
I guess you can make it so that it appears where he's like on the edge of it, and the demons that are like near him are just outside of it.
Yeah. So I'll do that so that it's like between us.
Okay.
Yeah, that. And then I'll move towards the toxic room as well.
Okay.
I'll actually teleport as well. So that's 35 feet total.
Okay. Yeah, so you 3 have kind of gathered in this the room of toxic waste. Belle, it is your turn. Can I have a death save, please?
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Oh, true.
Wait, I'm not gonna roll that one. I'm gonna roll this one.
You have to roll 2.
Yeah, I know. Hell yeah! Okay, I rolled 19 and a 16.
Okay. You make the death save, so that's 1 death save passed.
Yes.
Karul,
Yeah.
what do you want to
Wait,
do?
I also have a demon.
No,
Yeah,
that was
you
it.
do
No,
have a
oh, true. Yeah, no, true.
My advanced demon's still up.
True, I forgot your demon was up. Okay.
Keep on
What they
attack.
do? I keep forgetting about those fucking demons, man.
Yeah, dude. That was 19 plus, what is it? 5? So
That hits.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the second attack is... Oh, hell yeah. Dirty 20.
Both hit.
First attack is 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is 6 damage. And that's it.
Okie dokie. So now, Karul.
Alright, my demon is going to attack. Oh, one of these might hit. One of them's a dirty 20. The other's a 7.
Dirty 20 hits. 7 doesn't.
Alrighty. So then D8, come here. Takes 7 damage from the demon. And then I'm still there. I'm still waiting. I'm floating above my catwalk, waiting for him to follow us and hope that this poison on the floor maybe hurts or hinders him. I'm just vibing. Actually, that's a lie. I will action. Like I drop, it doesn't stack, so I drop any souls from my previous soul shield, but I can summon a new one. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
That's shit. So.
Okay. With that said, he is going to now have his turn. And he's going to take damage because he's standing in lava. So roll a d12 real quick.
Yeah. How do you want to do this? 10 points.
10 points.
No.
Okay. He's gonna multi-attack. He's going to first walk out of the lava up to like the 5 feet or whatever the fuck it is, up to demon number 1, which I'm just gonna say is Laura's one, just for the sake of mental fucking whatever. He's gonna swipe at it with his sword. There it is, boys. There's the natural 20.
There
it is, dude.
My demon's dead.
8, 16 plus.
Yeah, my demon's dead.
It's dead? Okay, well, there you go. So
My demon
that's
had
dead.
15 hit points left. So
Gonna
it's
then
dead.
walk over to the other demon that is close to him. Same thing. Sword. 15 to hit. Oxanis. Bell, your demon. What's the AC on that thing?
16.
16. Okay, so that second one doesn't hit, so he's gonna go in for the third with a 17 to hit. For is that a 6 or a 9? That is a.
He could be hitting you, Bell. This is a.
Oh,
this is.
wait, that's a 9. 9 plus 14 points of slashing damage against that demon.
Now he's dead.
Okay.
So no more demons. It's
And
only
that's
players left.
that's his turn, where there's just like flashing orange and blue
No.
demon on the floor, looking very enticing. It's not actually flashing orange and blue, but that's what happens in the fucking video game, you know.
Yeah.
Ziggy.
Hold an action. He's
Okay.
still behind the firewall, so.
Okay. Maddie.
Is there any way that we can collapse that tunnel?
You can certainly try.
No, like, is there anything, like, is there, I don't know, like, is there pipes or something that we can shoot, or like, is there anything at all, or?
In the tunnel, no. The tunnel is just like this sleek metal tube connecting 2 rooms together. There's no real like structural like weaknesses or anything.
This one shot will go on for another like 4 hours.
Details. I'll hold my action now. I'll throw one of those adhesive grenades at him if he comes through the doorway there.
Okay.
Into the room.
All right. Val, can I have another death save, please?
Yeah,
With disadvantage.
if you must. That one was a fail.
Okay. Laura.
Out of 4.
Oop, me?
Yeah.
Okay. My demon's dead. I'm
Yeah.
in the room. He's not here. I will hold my action for my soul shield projectile as a Hail Mary if he enters this room.
Okay.
And that's it.
Doomslayer is gonna walk up
Here it comes.
to Igmar and take his sword. And with it fully just lit in this like neon red, just jams it into Igmar's chest first. That makes him fail a death save. So you have 1 left, right?
Yep.
Second one. Yeah, that hits.
Here it
He's going to
comes.
take the sword again and just almost like golfing, just lob your head off and just as you are also no more, and he's now standing in an empty room, no demons in sight.
Maybe he'll leave. Maybe he'll leave, and then we can go.
What he does is interesting. This is interesting. He is going to walk up to the flame wall.
Oh.
And die.
I need to quickly read up on something.
Yeah, Belle had the med kit, so unless we
Dude,
go.
this is literally like the BM and you look up your fatalities as the other guys stood there like...
Yeah, no, he is just gonna look around the room. Have a look-see. He's looking for collectibles and shit now, because every monster has fled the stage.
Shit.
He's looking for collectibles, bro. Looking for like a little Doom figurine to fucking fist bump or whatever. That's exactly the music that's playing right now, and that's scary.
That's what it plays when you pick up the little action figures.
Oh, there you go. Ziggy.
I have an idea.
Okay.
You're all together. You've lost two of your compatriots. If you want, we'll get out of initiative for a little bit to count down, say, the 30 seconds that are still left on the flame wall.
Yeah.
So for you guys to kind of discuss and talk, make a plan, maybe.
Okay. He doesn't seem to be chasing us. We know we disabled the teleporter. If we go back to the teleporter, maybe that's where Hayden has fled to. And we can catch him before he goes in.
I mean, Hayden is dead anyway. The teleporter is rigged, you know?
Ah, true.
Plus, we cannot go through there.
Well, we have minimal time. What do you suggest?
Well, our objective was to kill Hayden, right?
Because you're a smart boy, right, Nettie?
He's the smartest of the party, yeah.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh.
Because I think this is something that Natty may have forgotten, but the character wouldn't have forgotten.
Yeah, yes, I did forget, but I rolled a 2, so that's
Okay.
10.
Oh.
Wait, what did you say? What was the roll?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
7.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you this anyway, just because we're really over time. And your character is very smart. The gore nest, the device, didn't break. It just got temporarily shut down.
Oh.
And you know that summons a portal that only demons can jump through.
Oh, I thought it broke.
No, it didn't break. It just turned off because of the anvil, the ardent hammer falling.
Oh, okay. But would you say I would have picked that up, or would you say
It's still in there.
It's still in that room.
We got it.
But where in the room did I place it then?
You placed it. You wanted
You
to
placed
kind of
it
out of the way.
kind of like on the
Like
right
up in
hand
the-
side of that circular part of the room,
Yeah.
like towards the mid, like facing towards the middle, because that's where the tubes were.
Yeah.
So, right,
So
so
we
in a
dashed for
rectangular
it?
area, right? Like right above classified, then, right?
Like that line, yeah. I'll say like
Yeah.
that line, top to bottom, like wherever you want it to have been placed. That's up to you, but it's like in that that area.
Okay, guys,
So do we go right
could,
for it?
yeah, we could make use that portal to get out ourselves.
Surely whatever torture for failing our mission is better than death.
I mean, did we fail our mission though?
Maybe not. All right, let's go.
And mad dash.
Yeah.
Basically,
Okay.
every action I take will be just to dash until I make it to that
Okay.
portal, and that's it.
So you all eventually enter the room again. Doomslayer standing over the corpses of your two fallen compatriots. We'll dive back into initiative here, and we'll say that the Doomslayer goes first because he's been sitting around on his ass waiting for you guys to fucking come inside again.
BFG.
He doesn't have that, bro. I'm pissed.
That's cringe. Be a real short one shot if he did.
So as soon as you enter, he's just gonna roll and see whoever the fuck he wants to target first. Ziggy, are you all like with? You're all three of you are just dashing into the room, right?
Together, yeah.
Okay, so Ziggy.
I have like.
Oh no.
Was that Nettie?
I have movement, and then I guess dash.
Yeah, what's our movement speed?
Right?
Because that would determine who's in front and
Yeah,
who's
like.
trailing.
But I have 20 feet movement, then dash, so 20, and I also have my 10 feet that I can use every other round. So I guess I would be able to use that at this point again.
Yeah, sure.
But I would use that as my last thing,
Like
basically
to get to the device.
Device, yeah.
Okay. Okay, well that is, let's say like you all kind of like entered the room simultaneously because makes it easier. He's aiming his ballista at you, Ziggy.
Okay.
That's an 18 to hit.
That is my armor class.
So that just hits. There you go. You take. You got me. That's cocked. You take 8 plus 5, 13 points of plasma damage.
Okay.
And he's gonna fucking do it again. That's a natural 20. That's a natural 20.
No.
Whoa, boy. Fuck me.
Are you targeting me again?
Yeah.
If it's above an 18, I'm dead.
Yeah, you take 40 points of plasma damage.
Oh, right.
Yep.
So you fall unconscious.
Question about the teleport.
Yes.
Can I, if I touch something, teleport that with me or someone?
It says just demons, I would think.
No, what does the teleport move say? Like your teleport move.
Personal teleport, yeah.
What does it say?
Hang on, where's my sheet?
Like if it's like in D&D, any items that you have a hold of or in your inventory or whatever it is, like they teleport. Like items on your person,
like,
which counts as items carried, will teleport with you.
Yeah, but if I were to touch Ziggy, would he teleport with me?
Ziggy's dead.
Ziggy is a creature.
Yeah.
So if your teleport is only like for yourself, you won't be able to teleport to Ziggy.
Really say it says as a bonus action you can teleport 15 feet into an
Yeah, that implies you can teleport yourself.
You
cannot teleport anyone else.
Rip. Sorry, Ziggy. I tried.
It's all good. All good. All right. Yep. I'm very dead.
So you're unconscious. Ziggy, it is now your turn. So I would like you to roll a death save.
Rolled an 18.
Pass. Natty. It is your turn.
Yeah, I will. Do I have to activate that portal again, or
As an action, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll activate the portal again to get us out of there.
So you teleport yourself, or do you just walk?
I can do both, right?
Yeah, you're close enough that you can do both.
Yeah, so I'll activate the teleport so that what's her face can also get through and go through the portal.
All right, so you move to the
Actually, hang on.
Hmm?
The flame wall is gone at this point, right? I guess.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, because I have to use my action to activate the portal. So
Yes.
yeah, I'll activate the portal and move out.
Okay, so you. Belle's dead. Laura, your turn. The portal has opened.
Yeah, going, legging it. I moved 25 feet. Can I make it?
I mean, you can dash regardless.
I can dash. Ah.
So yeah, you'll be fine. So you also zip through the
I did
portal, leaving behind Ziggy. As the last thing you see behind you before you enter the portal is just the Doomslayer walking up to Ziggy with his chainsaw, just and that's when you teleport out of the place. And that's where we'll end it.
As I teleport, I'm just gonna be like,
I'm sorry, but it's every demon.
And that's where we'll end it. And that was the assault of Aramos. Yeah, Armoros Station.
No, Daniel, in the time that they were in the other room planning and he was stuck behind the firewall, he found some fucking gas pickups, dude.
yeah.
Well, you have limited gas, right? To chainsaw like a Mancubus takes so much to chainsaw.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
Rabbit
it
takes so
doesn't
much.
specify like gas or like fuel for his chainsaw and
Yeah,
shoot.
no, I know, but that was
They
legit.
D&D-ified it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
Mancubus takes pretty much everything.
with that, we're gonna end it. Thank you so much for joining our inaugural Dungeon Select stream. I guess is that the word to use here?
Yeah.
On the new Dungeon Select Twitch channel. Weekly D&D streams or D&D related streams going forward, whether that's world building. Soon-ish, as soon as campaign 1 ends, we'll start campaign 2 a little bit after that on this channel every Sunday. Hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for all the donations to charity. Rex, you fucking popped off, bro. And I know some other people also donated. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all the follows as well. You guys are dope. Thanks to my players for joining on this gore-infested one shot.
Very excited for this.
Yeah.
I hope it lived up to the hype, Duke.
It was good. It was a good ass time.
I'm awesome. I'm fucking glad. That's amazing.
I'm
awesome.
I'm awesome. Follow the Dungeons Like Twitter. Follow Dungeons Like on Twitch. All these people here are also streamers. Go follow Natty. Go follow Laura K483. Go follow Chrisir. Go follow Bell Mist. Go follow Sir Duke 33. And follow me, ThatDutchGeek. I also stream. Smile. Don't forget that we are still 2 weeks on. Go check out the subreddit. True. That is yeah. Join the Level Select Discord because that is the community that basically built this campaign, and that's where all of us. That's like our hub. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the insane amount of donations. Chrisir, Natty, it was a blast having you on for this as well. It was fun to have some people from outside of the DS crew kind of come in, and we do plan to do more one-shots and stuff on this channel, at least until Dungeons Like Campaign 2 starts. So more one-shots, not just ran by me, also ran by other people of the community. So keep your eyes and ears out for any, like, you know, posts in the Dungeon Select channel on Discord.
That alarm bell notification on this channel right here.
Yeah,
True. How many follows are we away from hitting fucking
7 followers?
That's Pog. That's Pog.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, we got. Well, what is it? You have to stream a certain number of times in a certain number of days as well. So like, we'll be keeping this up and hopefully building up some.
Yeah, I intend on doing like one stream a week here. Like, I'll take one stream off of my individual, like my personal channel, and put it here, which will just be like me working away on World Anvil, setting up Campaign 2 stuff. Plus, we got the 2500 thing, so I have to design a city with chat, so might as well do it here, right?
Yeah.
Might as well do it on this channel.
Yeah. And James said he'd be down to host a one-shot.
Yeah, I heard, and I'm dying to play some D&D instead of DM it. So James,
instead of DM
you better fucking let me play.
I'm always down to play.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thanks for the amazing supports to the charity and supporting us. We're just a bunch of fucking dumb nerds that want to play D&D, and we've been doing so for 2+ years, and it's exciting. This one shot was dope.
You can also get this one shot if you want to play it. It's online.
Yeah, it's you can buy it from the Critical Role web shop for $10, I think it is. If you want to run it yourself, it gives you a bunch of audio logs and all that shit. It's a really good time.
Before we call it, can we get some Fs in the chat for Karina the Mancubus, Zigguraz the Revenant, and Igmar the Marauder?
High five for being
Pepe hands.
Yeah. And with this, because 2 survived, there's a couple of plot hooks in the back of the PDF that are like, yo,
hell yeah.
You wanna, continue this shit. But yeah, this was amazing. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all the fucking supports. You guys are fucking sick, actually. I'll appreciate the fucking shit out of yous. Anyone live? Dungeon Select like follows like no one level select related because I'm dumb like that.
Pine is the only one live in LS, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we'll hit a Pine. Fuck it, bro. The visual Pine.
I should frame this, dude. This is like my beautiful Karina the Mancubus character.
Guys, my record says I so thought today was gonna be the first day I would play a character that dies. I still have never had a D&D character die yet.
Good one. Slash raid the visual Pain. He's playing Minecraft. He's doing some like Avatar inspired like multiplayer thing on Minecraft where he like they all belong to like, you know, one of the 4 elements and shit, and it sounds interesting. But yeah, go fucking spam the hell out of Pine's chat. Let him know Dungeon Select sent ya. And I'll rerun this one-shot throughout the week. I think I'll just rerun it tomorrow evening. If anyone missed it, it'll also be up as a highlight on this Twitch page, and it'll be on the YouTube in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Because I'm actually gonna keep that YouTube. Like Campaign 1 on YouTube's kind of a lost cause at this point, but Campaign 2 and the one-shots and stuff will all be on YouTube. Promise. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. You guys are awesome. Rex, thanks for the fucking 200 pounds, dude. Holy fucking shit.
Holy shit, dude.
Y'all are nuts. Hope you guys had fun. Have a good night. Peace out.
Check out levelsleg.live to see the incentives.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Man, we really never got to kill